Hello and welcome, my beautiful phantom audience, to yet another rather preparatory lo-fi lady stream. Merch. How are you guys doing today? Hello, everybody. We love top of the lofty, top of the melody. Top of the melody to you as well. Hey, I'm glad to see everybody. Hey, Borb. Hey, Goat. Hey, Melody. I hope you guys are having a good morning. Oh. Oh. So I was just thinking about how the whole memory fruit thing with all the optional upgrades is actually quite weird. And then I realized not really. In fact, the it's morning. Aside from 3, the series has always had optional upgrades, and I actually hadn't thought about it. But the first 2 games had the missile combos, which were entirely optional upgrades that you didn't need. I was thinking it was strange how there was a suit. Now, there's never been a suit upgrade that was optional, like an entire optional suit upgrade. But we also, I'm also not 100% sure the legacy suit is fully optional. I'm assuming it is, but I'm not 100% sure it is. Breakfast wrap, egg, green peppers, cheddar, and Italian sausage. That sounds lovely. That sounds really good. Yeah, but I'm feeling really good, happy, excited for no reason at all. Wonk. What is this? But I am very excited to get started on Metroid Prime.
Oh, there we go.
4. My entire loadout feels odd.
Whoops. Oh, there we go.
Not loadout. Layout. And being excited for batteries, and I'm like, yeah. Oh God. I am not looking forward to having to wait 3 weeks to play Pokemon CA again. But that's fine. That's just the byproduct of my schedule. Let's get started. Thank you. I didn't even do that on purpose. Schedule. So good. All right, let's go. We're at Flare Pool. You guys recall we were currently at Flare Pool because we were planning on going and acquiring the final mech part. But I think I might have changed my mind over the course of the week. Because I think I would like for Flare Pool to be the last thing we do. The mech part, I think I would like to do it last. I've been really wanting to I really want to clean up the rest of the areas and get all the collectibles. It's honestly not too difficult to do that, simply because I will say the legacy suit is pretty cool, but I really I kind of wish it didn't have the like blue energy flowing through it. I think that does affect the. Why is it so loud? Love's head is not ready for this volume. Somebody else said Phantom hello. Good. Hello, hello, hi, hello, hi, hello, hello, hi. Kill in the box. Hello, hello, hi, hello, hi, hello. Yeah. Schedule. Gotta be careful because there are a bunch of explodey boys that like to hang out around here. At least I thought there were. There they are. Firemite. I don't know how to hurt these things. Okay. Okay, you can only hurt them. Sorry, babies. Wait, hold on. What? Oh, that's very interesting. The layout's changed. This part's become flooded with lava. Okay, so we could go get the mech part. I don't want to. I think we're actually going to leave Flare Pool for now. And I think I'd like to go check out... No. I think I'd actually like to go check out either fire babies only know how to hurt and be hurt. That is how the fire babies work. I think I would like to go. So we did Volt Forge. And we have the scan for the Great Mine. I want to find all the scanner bots, and I'm not exactly all the survey bots. I'm not exactly sure where they all are, but we found the little survey friend for Great Mine. We found the survey friend for Volt Forge, and we cleared out Volt Forge. Now I would like to maybe hit up Fury Green. Maybe we could go to Fury Green and see if we can find everything there. And then we could go to Ice Belt. And then... God, I don't want to go back to Great Mine. I guess we could. I mean, we got it, because there's cool stuff there. Dancing fire, baby. Your friend. Be limited. Don't tell me what to do. You cannot limit my speed. I am on stop. I'm fast. Gonna go fast, Sonic. Gotta go faster, Sonic. Gotta go faster, 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 faster. Whoops. That's so not fair. Hey! Why did that thing like fall to the ground? It's like, okay, come get me. I'm falling to the ground like 400,000 kilometers away. I know you got this. You can get me. That is so annoying. What? I'm not even gonna bother with those guys. They're deliberately doing that. I'm just leaving. That's so annoying. I don't think I've ever seen them be that far away from me before. So annoying. Crystal hunt continues, except that's what's so funny about it is it doesn't need to. I already have all the crystals I need. I mean, there are a decent number still in the world, but like I don't really need them anymore. I'm pretty sure I'm close to like 75% of the crystals, but there's really no reason for me to hunt them down anymore outside of 100% completion, which I've never 100% completed a Prime game. Enjoying this one, and I'm enjoying running around and looking at all this stuff, so there's no reason why I can't 100% complete this one. Here we go. Sip. Tram time! To the snowy world of Ice Belt. Ah, hello. Oh, gotta be careful not to get flanked. Whew. Some tricky dudes. Let's go ahead and safety save. Don't want to get caught unawares. I shouldn't be able to die here, but we don't really want to gamble with that. I pretty much gotta keep my psychic visor on at all times because I really need to know where the little friend is at all times. Like if he just shows up in frame, I don't want to accidentally miss him. Grapple crane control terminal offline. A short circuit has caused a power failure. Huh. Not remember this being... Hello. Canis morphology. Snow wolf. Carnivorous quadruped living in the frigid regions of Ice Belt. A pack hunter that surrounds its prey. Its cold natural habitat makes it ill-suited to warm climates. The snow wolf is a quadrupedal creature native to the frigid Ice Belt. Carnivorous hunters, they patrol their territory in packs of several dozen. Upon finding prey, they will surround it to prevent escape, whereupon groups of especially ferocious young males will take turns attacking, one after another. Once their prey has fallen, they typically feast in a hierarchical order, starting with the alpha, with a portion reserved for pregnant females and the pack's youngest members. High metabolism enables their bodies to generate heat very efficiently, enabling long treks across their territory. Unfortunately, this means they struggle to adapt to hot environments and will succumb quickly if confronted with high heat weaponry. Requires you to get carrots for your soup. Oh, no soup carrots. Well, enjoy hunting for soup carrots. Soup. Cryopod transport system. Cable transport system that runs between the laboratory and the crane loading area. Non-operational. There it is. Huh? Ah, jeez. Jesus! Enemies in this game are so dodgy. Oh, you think you're clever, huh? Okay, maybe you are. Fine. Jesus. Mechanoid scout pod emits ultrasonic waves from overhead to detect and map the positions of valuables in the area. An electric shock will activate it. Hello, baby. Welcome to Awake Hood. Mechanoid scout pod. Mechanoid scout pod transmits ultrasonic waves from overhead and displays the positions of detected valuables within the zone on the map. Access code approved. Carrots for soup. Jump. Yay! Thank you, Scoutbot. Oh, and it's got ice and snow all over it. Area map updated. Unacquired items in this area have been marked. Press minus to open the map screen. Thank you, baby. Oh. Alright. Got quite a few that we've missed, actually. So let's get started. I'm so excited. All right. All right. Oh, right. I need to go back to Fury Green to investigate the Guardians. Oh, hello. Maximum elemental shot ammo capacity increased by 10. I'm pretty sure I had the heat ammo for this, so I think you can actually get that. I think you can actually get that fairly early on. Uh-oh. The ice grievers seem to be the ones that are like the most, that are like the dodgiest. Yeah, see you guys, this is taking no time at all. 100% here I come. Alright, let's head up there. Yes, spider ball track. Shot expansion acquired. Maximum elemental shot ammo capacity increased by 10. Alright. One down. To the biolabs! Oh, this place is spooky. Hold on. Doesn't this elevator take me to... It does. I think this elevator specifically takes me to quarantine. Yeah, it does. We don't want to go that way. It's so spooky! Checking my holo map, I see that there's an entrance up here. I love the 3D map in the Prime games. Okay. That wasn't where I was planning on going. I wanted to go here. But this actually is where I wanted to go in the long run, because this actually has a path to where I'm trying, what I'm trying to get. Yep, here it is. Missile tank? Now, what on earth is up with this? Ah. Whoa! That's so cool! What a cool little, like, mechanism that they use for it to be used for only one... What? Just a little sub upgrade. Just a little missile tank. That's so cool. Okay. There's something over there. Oh, communication not available. It seems Miles Mackenzie is not currently available. Not to worry. When we get out of here, we can have all the chats with Miles Mackenzie that we want. Ah! What are these things? Wait, I hear griever sounds. Destroyed cryopod. The hatch has been forced open from the inside. There's one over here too. Not getting a ton of shot ammo. Aha, you thought you could surprise me, but I have radar. Great shot. We got all the upgrades here, so... There we go. Oh, he's in that room, but I don't need to go in there. I feel like the enemies in this game are considerably trickier. So keeping one eye glued to the radar. I think I've mentioned this. I think I've actually said this before. Keeping one eye glued to the radar seems to be a really almost necessary survival trick. Up! Hey, that's not. Here he comes. There's one. God, the Griever music is awful. The Griever music is just so like, oh, every day. I love the 3D they use for this map, and so charming. It's so charming. Let's see. We can take the quick route over here to the storage bay. What is this? Oh, little maintenance drones. Right, these are... Oh! Griever specimen, no life signs detected. Hold on, wait a minute. I didn't know I could come down here. I thought this was like a... I thought this was like a bottomless pit. How am I supposed to get in there? Ah, hello. Zwerp. Okay. Ah. Oh, don't make me do this. Sorry, buddy. What? Missile expansion acquired. Maximum missile capacity increased by 5. That's so cool that they still find a way to get you to have to do the triple bomb. The triple bomb is a classic Metroid Prime technique that that was always like, oh god, this is so tricky, but it's actually really satisfying once you figure out the timing for it, and you're like, yeah, I can do this all day. And then they added the ball jump, and you're like, well, okay, I don't need it anymore. And technically you don't, so I'm really glad that they found a way to... Come on, really? Yeah, it's like, you really have to like focus on ow. You really have to keep an eye on like where the on like what the enemies are doing. Because if the grievers aren't like currently in the middle of an anime in some sort of action or something, they will just straight up attack you or dodge. They will just straight up dodge, and it's really obnoxious. Yeah, here we go. Oh. So these are Frostburn Grievers. Yeah, they're high aggression and agility retain performance. Frequently moving groups, so no individual appears to be leading them. Yeah, weakening them to high. Map. Alright, we can head over here to the save station. And then head over here to the ice canyon. Wait, yeah. Ah! Nice. So yeah, the map actually defaults with your facing, and I guess you are. Yeah, I didn't realize that your arrow has facing in the map. Yeah, I guess you've always had a little facing arrow in the map. Uh-oh. Yeah, and the agility and tenaciousness of the enemies might actually also owe to the fact that might be owed to the fact that that Samus, or it might owe to the fact, I'm not actually sure how to use that phrase correctly. The fact that Samus is also way more agile in this game, being able to use a more of a like a boost, like a boost dash than the like little side steps that she's been able to use in the past. There's an energy tank over there. How do I get over there? Okay, I think I see it. Ah! Looks like grapples. Whoop, 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 whoop. Ah! Wind. Aha! Dum dum dum. Energy tank acquired. Maximum energy capacity increased by 100. Now you've got some health. Ah! This place is real scary. Ah! All right, and then we just need to go a little bit further to the power generator. And we can head back up. What's this? Oh, hello. He's like, hello! I'm a snow roach. Snooch for short. My friends call me Snooch. Hello, Snow Roach. Or do you mind if I call you Snooch? No? Yeah, no, we're not that little friends yet. But maybe someday. Have we met Metroid yet? No, sorry. But someday, somewhere out there, someday we will meet Metroid. Let's see. Roid Prime? Mm-hmm. Yeah. But yeah, this game should feature Roid Prime, but no appearance still. Whoa. What? Oh, right. This commencing the regenerative treatment of subject 763. We have done everything we can. This will be the final attempt. Genetic adjustments are complete. Initiate an injection of refined GE. Abnormality with rapid cell proliferation has occurred. Suspend the sequence! No. It didn't work again. Treatment of subject 763 has failed. Place the subject in the healing pod. I will inform Chatoya. How unfortunate. Yep, and that told us about Grievers actually having been mutated. Oh, hello. Ah, nice. That's really nice of them. It opens up a lift back to the top, I'm assuming, so that we don't have to walk through that whole segment again. This game is really good about that, actually. Like, when you go and backtrack to areas, it's actually really good about sending you through one time and then having shortcuts you can unlock with the items you will probably have by the time you're backtracking, which I find to be really, really nice. Typically thunder locks, it seems. I don't think I've ever seen those lifts with any lock other than a thunder lock. Oh, hello. Looks like he's under. Ah, hey! Yeah, the thunder shot does actually seem to be like the objectively most powerful one. Because it does stun. It does stun, and it is really difficult to... I mean, I guess it's not that difficult to dodge, but it feels like it's more difficult to dodge than the other ones. Okay, and then of course there was an area I missed up here. What is that? Oh, this was the. Oh, I didn't even remember that. This was the where I got the psychic spider ball. There was an item here I missed, like underneath the stairs. Okay, fair enough. I forgot I had to come here to get the psychic spider ball. Because I was like, I actually did think, I was like, wait, isn't this where I got the psychic spider ball? No, because it was over here at the ice canyon. When we went out, I was like, oh wait, didn't I have to get the psychic spider ball in a bunch of wind? I was like, no, I guess not. Yep. That wasn't too tough. Oh, well, there's another one. Yeah, that's right. Taste the punishment. Oof, it's so bright. Okay. Ah, yes, the psychic spider ball track. Ooh. Oh, that was pretty cool. Is that a large shot upgrade? No, this looks like a small one. Oh, it was large! Yay! You got a lot of ammo! Maximum elemental shot ammo capacity increased by 20. Boing. Whoa, it's your big... Yes, my biggest fan! What is this? Oh, hello. Who are you? Mobile ramp terminal. Controls maintenance passageway access. It lowers a hatch, making it into a ramp to a lower level. Oh, this was just accessible. Oh. Very neat. Oh. Not too tough. What are you made of? Metal hatch leading to a maintenance tank conduit. The metal is corroded, making it brittle yet immovable. A strong shock would destroy it. Oh boy. Laser dodging. Energy tank acquired. Maximum energy capacity increased by 100. Open the menu with minus and check the inventory for more information. Ah. Lasso! Okay. Gate clamp. Used to close off gate access. Can be pulled off by physical force, releasing the gate. Wonderful. Okay. Pretty much done with this area now. Oh, jeez. I just have so much shot ammo at this point. I love it. They're resistant to cold. They're weak to heat, so swapping up between heat and shock is a pretty good way to stun them, and then you can stun them and then stun them and gun them. Oh, I don't need to do all that. I forgot. In this difficulty, save stations restore your ammo, so. It's a good thing this newest version of the Psychic Spider Ball attracts less psychic ghost spiders than the old one. That is very true, yeah. Version 3.4.4.3, yeah, it's pretty good. I guess technically the ghost spider thing was in version 3.0. It was a pretty massive update. I'm really glad they took care of that. There it is. Zerp. Where am I? No actual way. That's so awesome. I'm up in the little control room here. Wow, okay. That's really nice. Is this the healing pod that Rieger Tokabi was in? Lemorne healing pod, recently used. It must be reset before it can be used again. Cool. Yeah, I believe Rieger Tokabi used that to heal his leg. Okay, so I just need to go this way. As a beta tester for this version of the Psychic Spider Ball, there was originally a programming error that caused it to track 10 times as many. Thankfully, that got patched out before the full release. Yeah, thankfully. Thank you, beta tester Borber. Ah! Ah! This wind, I swear. Areas like this really feel like Metroid Prime 1 with the old old ruins housing artifacts of immeasurable power. Of course. What is this? Oh, little guys. Okay. All right. Well, that was a little bit of a time waste that I could have immediately gotten. I just didn't even notice it was there. How silly. Well, now I feel bad. This little bit of track never gets used because everybody just slips right past it, so. What is this one used for? Who would... Bean boiling! Bean for soup? Excuse me. Yes, soup before soup. Yes. Oh, I got ambushed by grievers last time I went through there. Okay, get me out of here. Okay. And that it was Ice Belt. We are officially done with Ice Belt, I believe. Yep, we're... excuse me. We are officially done with Ice Belt. was fun getting to see Ice Belt again. What's going? Haha, you can't. Oh, geez, that's a lot of them. That's a lot, actually. Not to worry, I've hit Gabor on my side! God, that's so strong! Buzz Hammer! I dodged this! Yeah, right? No joke. It's just like, oh god! I love this weapon. The Super Thunder Shot is probably my favorite. My favorite beam. It's just so overkill. It shoots like 8 times with so much power that arcs between all enemies. So if there are a bunch of enemies that are in the way, you just drop the hammer. The Charged Thunder Shot is already perfect because, like, well, you'd think it would be. It's already great. It's already great because I was really hoping the Thunder Shot would actually be considerably different than the other ones and just be a little lightning bolt. So when I discovered that the charged Thunder Shot actually was a lightning bolt, that made me really happy. And then they were like, "Hey, what if we just gave you what if we strapped like 12 lightning bolts to a single gun?" Would you guys like that? I'm not sure if you guys would like that while the entire audience is emphatically like nodding yes. Oh, yeah, the ice one is kind of cool because it ricochets everywhere, which I guess is pretty cool if you're in tight enclosed quarters, but because you can like fire it at the ground and it'll like bounce and stuff, I guess. Oh, I guess I didn't really realize how it worked. Pew! Yeah, that's pretty cool. But I don't know. I feel like the ice and fire special shots kind of leave a little to be desired, but not the Thunder Shot, baby. I love me some Thunder Shot. Why isn't my radar showing any green energy? All right, we are heading to Fury Green next. There's some. I could do Fury Green last. Ah! That would have me... Oh, actually, I probably should do Fury Green last, because I'm going to be going through the... I'm going to be going back there, presumably, to get access to the mech. Maybe not, but possibly. So we could do Great Mine. We could do the Great Mines, and then we could go check out Flare Pool, the new Flare Pool. Let's do that. God, I don't really want to go back to Great Mines, but you know what? Gotta face your fears someday. I feel like I should just go ahead and hit all the green energy crystals. Cause like, why not? I'll just sweep the desert. Just sweep with my radar. I've got a little radar, I might as well use it. Oh, wrong button. Comb the desert, yeah! Uh-oh. I forgot that many energy signals usually just means little mutated bird friends. I feel bad for the little mutated bird friend. Hmm? Oh, you're kidding. Hello, little mist crystal. The bit I'm kind of worried about is definitely going to be the any green crystals that were left in shrines that I missed. Yes, Mouse Mackenzie.
When in doubt, you should check any unexplored areas.
Indeed. There is indeed, Miles Mackenzie. I will be heading there shortly. But I would like to acquire all the other upgrades I can before doing so, Miles Mackenzie. Wish we could see this on the map for better routing. Yeah, right. That would actually be pretty. That would actually be pretty fun to route out the green crystals. Whoops, sorry about that, boink. Miss ya. Alright. Alright. Down we go. Mine's level 1. Time to reconfront an old enemy. The entirety of the Great Mines. But it's fine, we have all our friends back. We know they're not dead yet. So we're doing great. We're doing fine. Yeah, that's a decent amount of missed collectibles. Let's see. Oof, very ominous. I don't think we actually had to do this walk up. I definitely didn't have to do it alone, so it feels a bit more ominous this way. You gotta find all the collectibles left. I'll hold them off your goat. No! It's really good, actually. Oh, man, that's really good. I didn't see that coming. That's wonderful. You're gonna find all the collectibles left. I'll hold them off here. You brat. Let's see. In this room over here, huh? Did I just miss this, or was this actually? Yep. Nope. I just didn't have what I needed. Hey. Boom. Uh-oh. Right. Mole grievers are still here. I shot also works really well. Oh my god, how many of these are there? I forgot how prolific, I guess. Wow. The mole grievers are. And I forgot that you have to be very careful using missiles here. Oh man, not again. No, not dealing with you. Oh. Oh, hello, Metaritas. Metarita babies. Look at them little babies. They got little legs, they got little sluggy bodies. Look at them. They're so harmless. Time to drop the hammer! Jesus, even when I missed like most of the shots there, it still killed him. Yep, still got plenty of shot ammo. All this collectible hunting is paid off. Yep, this was the one. Oh. Jesus. Okay, so... Hardest mineral found on it's Jabardum ore. Hardest mineral found on Viros. Only psychic energy in the form of a diffused oscillation blast wave can pulverize it. What? What do you mean that's it's loud, I guess. Large shot expansion collected. Well, I guess this was worth leaving goo behind. Not goo, goat behind. I don't think I've ever done that before. This was worth leaving goat behind. I guess. I guess it'll have to be. Goot. Alright, we got that one. There we go. Whoa! These things just... Ah! Mulgravers aren't very resilient at all. There's just like a billion of them. Last the time I was telling you about my family back home. Wait, oh, did I do that? Wait, did I do it during that time too? Oh, no, it's because of it's because I'm getting left behind. Oh no, Goat was only 1 day from retirement. I can't believe this happened. There was no foreshadowing that this was going to happen. Oh, hello. Oh, this was just accessible. But I was too focused on looking forward because I had my sidekicks with me. Dun, 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 dun. Then I gotta hit these. And then if I go down the... Yeah. Ah, yes! This is how you're supposed to get over to the... Gotcha. Oh. Hold on. We might as well just continue on here. Head down here, get this collectible... Like, at the very little bit here that I somehow missed. I think that probably needed a super missile then. And then because we don't have View 995 to throw us anymore, we can use this little route here that we weren't even able to get into before, which will 100% complete the map for the Great Mines as well. So that'll be fun. All right, let's continue. Continue on. Rest in peace, little baby Metroids. They did no harm. They didn't hurt nobody. What? Hello. Yes, this is where Nora Armstrong operated the mining machine and tried to sacrifice herself. Ah, yes, all these great memories. Ezra Duke sacrificing himself. Nora Armstrong trying to sacrifice herself. Well, Ezra Duke was also trying, not actually succeeded. And like Rieger Tokabe, I love how View 995 never mentioned that Rieger Tokabe told him to go on, but like that's clearly what had to have happened. Because there you are. Interesting. You can't do the charge trick with the missiles. They swap too quickly, which is actually good to know, because if the missiles swap quickly, you can use them quickly. See, there's a trick you can do with the shot weapons. Okay. Oh. That's one way to do it. Okay. interesting. If you're holding and you swap to another one, it'll instantly start charging. Same with the missiles. So if you swap, start charging, and then you immediately swap to the missiles, you won't waste a missile, and you can just start immediately charging a super missile. Oh, whoops, but then you need to swap before releasing. What are these? Are these Shren hives? Cave Shren hives. I have no quarrel with you, sirs. Cave Shrens are just trying to live their lives. They're no war wasps or anything. Ugh. All right, this area. We had to go around and open the bridge for view 995. Okay, lots of cool collectibles over here. Oh, wow. Okay. Oh, right. You don't want to use missiles. Missiles are very effective, but you really don't want to use them here. There was a spider ball track, I believe. I think I had to access it from this room. Yep, I believe. Yep. Moat properties! Wow, 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 wow. What is this? Okay, okay, okay. Nope, don't do that. Ha, clever. Rail container appears to have been abandoned while loading cornicite ore. Item detected within. Oh. Cornicite ore. I'm sorry. How do I don't remember how to get rid of cornicite. Oh, but the strongest explosions. Okay, gotcha. Oh no! I'm making this so much worse for myself. Dun, 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 dun. Gotcha! Jesus. Alright. Dun, 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 dun. Sure, sure. Yeah, well, those things are pretty weak. Okay, I need to find a way up to the spider rail. Loosening the security bolts caused the mining cannon to drop. The cannon's frame was bent by impact. So... Oh wait, no I don't. I think that was how I got... Ah, no, that was how I got up to the... Gotcha. Because I already had the psychic spider ball when I came here. Yep. Wait! Oh, but the strongest explosions! I could have done this when I first got the super missile. Dun, dun, dun. Okay. Alright. I think I'll probably just run. But now I need to figure out how to go. Ah! Nice. Yeah, the charged thundershot is so fast they can't really even dodge out of the way, it seems. How am I supposed to get up? Like what do I use? Ah. Great. Prepare for combat, I guess. This is a really fun area, actually. I love it's such a neat design to have you to have a sort of a penalty for using a specific weapon. That it's kind of funny that it would be the missiles that would give you the penalty, because usually the missiles aren't like the best weapon in the game. Wait. Is there a way I can, like, rotate this? Dun, 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 dun. How am I supposed to get in there? Trick bug. I think we might have found our first tough puzzle, you guys. Ah, nope. Oh, yup. Oh, fun. Okay. Gotcha. So rotates clockwise. Ah. Darn, that actually... Oh man, where's clockwise? So it's a parody thing. 1, 2, okay, no. Wait, no, actually, wait. Like, that's actually not gonna work. Oh. Hold on. Yeah, no, I think that works. And then... No, it doesn't. Unless... I'm misunderstanding. No. Oh, I know what's going on. I know what's going on. There's some over there as well. Oh, I actually have to be proximal to it. Okay. There we go. There we go. Dun, 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 dun. When the puzzles get tough, maximum elemental shot ammo capacity increased by 10. Yay! When the puzzles get tough, the loaf gets puzzled. All right. Yeah, thinking on it now, it was actually impossible for that to work with one unbroken line. All right, let's head this way. Yeah, I suppose I could have done that on my first... Whoops, excuse me. I could have actually done that on my first time through. Missile ammo! Finally! Jeez! Wait, hold on. Yeah, I didn't miss one, right? Yeah. Here we go! Stomp! Samus is so cool. Ah. Unbelievable. Unbelievable! It was right behind me and I missed... Why do they keep doing this? The Metroid door, nobody! Look away if you must. Psychic Power Bomb expansion acquired. Maximum Psychic Power Bomb ammo capacity increased by 1. Yeah, the Metroid door, nobody! What did they ever do to you? Poor Metarita. Now I know they're clearly doing it on purpose. Like, they keep putting Metaritas in areas where you have to use power bombs, and it's so mean. Let's see. What are... Oh, these little guys. Cave roaches. Rest in peace, Metaritas. Yeah. Whoa! Oh, no! A brute? Super hammer! Oh. Whoa, that shockwave is like... Let's try using the fire shot. There we go! Burn to the ground! Uh oh. Burn! Expendo! Hello, hi, Expendo. Hello, hi. Transformation! Exactly. Woo! I actually watched that back recently, and it really is absurd. That's not what I meant to do. This is a bad environment. I'm really bottlenecked here. They can come at me from any angle. Okay. That's strange. I could have sworn I remembered there being an area I had to go into and blow up a bunch of... Wait, what's this? Block is made of elastic combustible organic membrane. While it is impenetrable to firearms, its formation is recent, meaning a diffused oscillation blast wave of psychic energy will cause it to disintegrate. Okay. I was like, wait, I don't have View 995. I'm also running low on power bomb ammo. Ah! Alright. I'm also kind of running low on shot ammo. Fully charged, I shot! Hammer! Oh, you're kidding me? Wait, this is a joke, right? What is this item I'm gonna be getting? Do I just need to run? Help, 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 I'm stuck. Why is this one so much stronger? I'm low on shot ammo. God. That was awesome. That was awesome. They really got me with that second brute. That was really great. I did not see that coming. Well, yeah, I could go that way. What is this? She barred him or... Okay. Yeah, I'm leaving. Ah. No! Sorry, baby. Metaritas are like the most harmless little guys. What am I supposed to do here? Oh, of course! There's a Metarita on the rock, which means I have to blow it up. I can't believe this. No. No, come on! That wasn't even close! Energy tank acquired. Maximum energy capacity increased by 100. Open the menu with minus and check the inventory for more information. All the good babies get power bombs for Christmas. Yeah, right? Apparently. Stinking rude. What? Lamorne-made tunnel excavator, built to bore laterally. Its rear-mounted engine allows for independent and operation and propulsion. How do I get rid of it? These guys don't drop ammo. I can't get back up. There we go. What if I didn't have any power bombs? Ah! The little cave bug babies probably would have dropped some or something. Okay. Can I go? Was that it? There's only one more to go! Only one more. It's like up there. How could I possibly get up there? Oh. Track system that requires power to operate. The linked slot can temporarily restore track function by converting psychic energy. Oh. Mechanism. Psychic energy conversion slot. Converts psychic energy to magnetize the linked track system. To magnetize the linked track system. Oh. Oh. What? Ah! Very clever. That's fun. That's a good puzzle. I like that. Shot expansion acquired. Maximum elemental shot ammo capacity increased by 10. Yeah, that's cute. I agree. I agree. Cute is a good word for that. All right. Let's run through here and save. We have officially cleared out the Great Mines. Oh, big boy. Great Mines? Or, yeah. We have officially cleared out the Great Mines. We did it! Metroid! Bye-bye! Look at them! They're so cute. And extremely vulnerable. Very tangentially remembering a really good natural puzzle and another. Oh, fun! Mm. Every time I see Samus now, like the third person view, I can't help but like remember this, somebody posted in Foundy memes, I think, where it was like, what you expect Samus to use her psychic powers for, what she actually uses them for, and it's, and she has like, it's her like levitating stuff and throwing it around, and the reality is her like levitating chips and pizza and just like lounging on the couch. But I can't help but notice that like the picture, the way they drew Samus and the expectation, she has like the most cut-in waist and like really big obvious hips and just like a really exaggerated figure, but the actual model for Samus is very like realistic and flattering, and I like a very realistic armor silhouette. And so I think it's really funny that somebody was like, I don't really exactly remember what Samus looks like. Let's just like really exaggerate her figure. You find these staves and stones and functions as the game's fast travel system. You put the stone in the statue, you stand on a certain symbol, use a matching wand, you'll warp to it. That sounds really cool. So you do that for a while, and then you find a room that has some more wands and stones in it. You probably look around a while more and realize there's nowhere to go. And then you notice you have this green wand in your inventory they didn't give you a matching stone for. So you go wave that one and warps you to an area where the green stone has been inserted. Ah, that's so cool! Oh, I love that. That is a really cool natural puzzle. Okay. Where's that? I love that it has the elevator room music from 1. That's so great. I love it. It's very quiet and subtle, but it's real good. All right, to Soul Valley. You know, I think this suit kind of reminds me of there's something, hold on. Because the lines on the suit kind of give like an implied musculature. And it kind of reminds me of, I think, the Crisis suit from Crisis. I don't know if that's the one I'm remembering. Yeah, kinda. No, is this the one I'm thinking of? No, I don't think that's it. What am I thinking of? There's one particular game where the protagonist wears a very almost like a bodysuit. It has lots of lines and like sort of lines that imply musculature, which is kind of neat. Anyway, I am going to go to the little streamer's room real quick. We have finished up the Great Mines. Now I want to go take down, let's do Flare Pool. We'll do Flare Pool. We'll conquer Flare Pool, and then we'll finish up in Fury Green where it all began. But we're also going to get the mech part in Flare Pool while we're here. But I want to get the cleanup. I want to find the robot, and I want to get the cleanup little bits and find all the power-ups. So I will see you guys in just a minute. I'll go ahead. You know what? I might actually be gone for a minute. I'm going to go ahead and run an ad. So you guys don't have to deal with pre-rolls for the next hour, and I will see you guys shortly. Mm, 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 mm. There we go. Hello again. Yep. Okay. Hello again! Hey guys! Oh, don't worry, I did. All right, now it is time to head to Flare Pool.
How about looking for mech parts in the unexplored areas inside the Flare Pool volcano?
I love you, Miles McKenzie. He's like, okay, time to nudge her in a little bit harder. Oh no. Okay. Never mind. So it occurred to me, after I left, I was like, you know, I'd kind of already mentioned this, but the Great Minds is literally just a Metroid Prime 1 reference. Like, it's just a reference slash, like, love letter homage to Metroid Prime 1. It's like it's pretty much the last area you go to. Yeah, it's the last area you go to and get the last major upgrade. Chrono Tower is more like Impact Crater. Definitely feels like that's what it's gonna be like. With the mech parts being the artifacts. It's the last major area you go to. The protagonist that's been hounding you, or sorry, antagonist, the antagonistic force that's been hounding you all game is very concentrated here, and it feels very much like their base. It's a mine, and you end up fighting an Omega version of that enemy, literally titled an Omega Griever slash Omega Pirate. It's just a love letter to Phazon Mines, and I love that. I genuinely love that. Zoom call. Oh, no worries. Enjoy your Zoom call. Okay, bye. It was odd. Gotcha. Okay, to Flare Pool we go. Zoom! We're gonna have to keep an eye out for we're gonna have to keep an eye out for the scout bot. Excuse me, guys. These guys are so scary. Bonk. Bonk. You're in hover mode. Okay. Oh yeah, I still wasn't able to repair the bridge. Yep, there's the corner site. Yep, there's the corner site blockage. Debris from the energy diffusion cannon explosion, composed of metal superheated and cooled during the detonation. Oh, interesting. What is that? No, you don't. What is that? Mollusk morphology, leaping spitter, can lurk beneath the surface of lava due to its heat-resistant scaly skin. It jumps into the air and spits flares if it detects intruders. Leaping spitters are mollusks that inhabit flare pool. Normally they dive deep into the lava and remain inert, but if there are changes in their environment, such as dramatic shifts in the heat levels of the lava, they may temporarily migrate to more shallow areas of the pool. If they detect danger while in a shallow area, they will attempt to drive off the threat by flipping up into the air and scattering lava bombs around the area. Okay, well, again, I guess that makes me an intruder. I don't really need to kill the mollusk. Have I used this thing? I guess I did. Ah, hello. Oh! Well, would you look at that? Scatbot. Wake up, baby! We got work to do! Mechanoid Scoutbot transmits ultrasonic waves from overhead and displays the positions of detected valuables within the zone on the map. Access code approved. And baby's all scorched! I love that they have like different effects on their bodies to represent where they are. Area map updated. Unacquired items in this area have been marked. Press minus to open the map screen. Yay, thank you, baby. Pet. Good job, baby. I forgot to pet the one in ice belt. We need to go back to ice belt. Oh my god. Okay, we're gonna be here for a while. Wow, that's a lot of upgrades that we missed. Oh no! I even missed one over here. All right. Shot expansion acquired. Maximum shot ammo capacity increased by 10. Boom! What? Oh! I guess I didn't use it. Shot expansion acquired. Maximum elemental shot ammo capacity increased by 10. Where am I going? These are so cool! Alright, we'll grab that last one on the way out. Is there a save station nearby? There is. There's one over here. So we can use this one here. And then we just need to start cracking open some thunder doors! Here. You know, I wonder if I can reactivate the bridge using... I wonder if I can reactivate the bridge using the thunder shot, because I haven't had the I haven't been here with the thunder shot. Whoa! Here, huh? Currently operational. There you are. How do I... Ah. Spider ball! Missile expansion acquired. Maximum missile capacity increased by 5. Yeah, I do actually really like that, I do really like how the idea of the legacy armor, because it's like, okay, cool. I can have the ability to store like 200 missiles, but why? Why would, oh, that's funny. Actually, I didn't realize I was at 205. I have the ability to store like 200 missiles now. Great. What's the point? Well, the point is, oh, still can't communicate with Miles Mackenzie. It's weird that you can't communicate inside areas. But, it's like, what's the point? Well, the point is that now I have the ability to spend 35 of them at a time to put up a barrier to protect myself. But yeah, I am starting to think that maybe that I'm probably collecting all of the power-ups. Oh, hello. You're the jumper guy. No, you're the gunner. I'm starting to think that maybe collecting all the power-ups will probably make myself a little too over-prepared for the end of the game, but that's just how these things work. Dun, 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 dun. Melted. It's been damaged beyond repair. Yep, I guess that's why there's no, like, visible connection between these. I guess, yeah, I guess it's just impossible to get the bridge back up and running. How sad. Yet another thing Silex has taken from us, sir. Oh. We need to get to him before he marries Samus's dad. No, 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 no. I despise these things. What? Well, how do I get down there? Ah, hello. I'm highly flammable, huh? Interesting. Bum, 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 bum. It's so interesting when you find power-ups that you increase shot ammo capacity by 10. It's I thought it said elemental shot. Anyway, it's really interesting when you find power-ups that you were able to get the whole time. It's always like, oh, that's so funny, I totally missed it. I don't think you're that highly flammable. I'm pretty highly flammable. Probably. Whoa! Oh no, big shockwave! I love that they leaned into the shockwave thing. Yeah, you thought I'd forgotten about you, huh? You sneaky little turret. Nope, I will never forget about that turret. Obnoxious. Bum 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 bum. Ion processing tank prevents solidification and manages composition of lava-extracted green energy. It is made of tempered glass. Interesting. But they're not moving, so it's not actually... It's not actually doing its job. Can't believe I didn't think of freezing and shattering these guys. Deb. All right, Thunderlock release. Thank you. Hello. Overkill! Power distributor maintenance hatch. Normal device operation suspended. It appears loose and can be torn free. Adjusts and distributes power from the main generator. Damaged by power line failure. Restart is possible with an electrical surge. Power supply severed. Pipe and wall show damage from a small-scale explosion. Interesting. Let's go! Meow, 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 meow. Ah! Oh! Pick one. You can only take one. Missile expansion acquired. Maximum missile capacity increased by 5. Shot expansion acquired. Maximum elemental shot ammo capacity increased by 10. Maximum elemental shot ammo capacity increased by 10. Here. All right. That's those. It would be nice if we could restart the boiler room. I feel like... Nice! It ricocheted and hit him! Cool. Yep, he's back. But it doesn't matter how much shot ammo I use. To beat him in this difficulty mode. Right, and I can't use these anymore because I don't have Isra Duke with me. What is that? Lemorn heavy turret. Ah, I completely forgot that it said that you can overload it with with electrical weapons. Maximum missile capacity increased by 5. Lovely. What's this? Hologram emitter. Out of service due to a malfunction. Displays a hologram of workers passing through the cooling system and checks for abnormalities. cooling system terminal. Monitors the cooling system. Also operates the hologram emitter. Neat. Well, these said I'd already... Oh, hello. What are these? Lemorne heat-resistant suit. Worn by Lemorne while working in high-temperature areas of the facility. Provides protection from thermal radiation and prevents lava adhesion. That sounds horrifying. Lava adhesion is quite possibly one of the worst phrases I've ever heard. Oh, wow, wait, this place did not used to be covered in lava like this. I imagine it's gonna get... Oh, goodness! I imagine it's gonna look worse as we go on. Goodbye. Beep. Energy extractor heavily damaged. All operations have ceased. Yep, fair enough. So, okay. Well, how do I get over to you? Energy extraction to entry bay. Multi-lock security gate identified. Power cut due to catastrophic damage to the facility. Gate offline. Okay. That's unfortunate. Ah, hello. Oh, that was a spider ball track. I thought it might have been, but it looked like it wasn't powered. Ta-da! We got a missile expansion! Maximum missile capacity increased by 5. Where to next? Okay, I'd like to... Yeah, we gotta go to the sub-observation room. Ah, I remember this one we're heading towards. Oh boy. Russo! That's a fun way to deal with those enemies. I like it. Right, this was the map room. And we had to move on in a different direction because I didn't have the thunder shot. Ah, okay. Yeah, I think it's time to use the barrier. I took a lot of damage there. Lasso! Oh, a bomba. These hallways are pretty dangerous. Oh, there's gonna be like a mini boss in here. There must be. Energy shell management terminal. Monitors shell ordnance loaded with ordnance? Monitors shell ordnance loaded with green energy after it has been transferred to the cannon. What is that noise? Ah! Shield. Lasso! Come on. Rude. Oh, jeez. Ah! Lasso! Behind me. Blam! Oh, no stompers! Armor lock. Super missile. Wow, rude. Rude! Oh my god. That took a lot out of me. Protective panel deformed. It cannot be moved using the terminal. It can be destroyed with an explosive impact. Safety bracket. Stabilizes pipe connections. Removal will separate all connections. Can be pulled free with physical force. Thunderlock. Firelock. Cornosite ore panel. This is bad. Densium. You need a power bomb for this. Is like, okay, this is one missile expansion. Oh. Ah, a tube. Ah, a tube. Tis this. Maintenance tank shooter. Launches maintenance tanks along rails and through pipes for rapid transport around the facility. Bonk. Huh? Hey! Well, I probably should have seen that coming. Okay, well... Okay, not what I was... Okay, not what I was expecting. Ow! Jesus! Jesus! These things do so much damage. Is there a save room nearby? Not really. I did just leave one. I'm gonna go save because I am actually really low on health. And it'll probably be good for me to heal up and save while I have the chance. What just happened? I got like bounced. By the way, how many? Okay, I'm at 75% of the green crystals in the game, I believe. I don't know if the blue, I'm assuming the blue thing is just a marker to tell you, hey, this is how far you are on the green crystals. You alive again? Lasso! Sure. Surprise! Kakumbo thank you! Hi, David team! Alright, everybody! Let's get up off our seats. We're gonna stretch our fingers up to the ceiling and dig our toes down to the floor. We're gonna twist and turn ourselves all around. Get nice and lifted up. Oh my god. Okay, that felt really good. You should do it too! I bet you're all super stiff. There's a chance at least. Stretch and wiggle wobble. Get yourself all nice and twisty turning. And as soon as you're ready, go ahead and slowly bend down and touch your toes. Really feel those calves and hamstrings opening up. What just hit me? I got no bandits on radar. No. Oh, hello. Excuse me. I have no desire to harm you. All right. I can use the grapples to get up here now. Oh, hi. Oh no! Oh, it's behind me. Hello, Game Dev Karupan! Hi, hello, hi. Hello, hi. Hi, Journey. I swallowed that kind of weird. What was that noise? Cover for the cannon shell stabilizer piston. Each scanner must be active to unlock its security latch. With the cover open, the piston will rise. Well, scanner. Scanner for monitoring the cannon shell. Currently offline. Providing an electrical charge to its activation circuit will briefly cause it to activate. Okay, like this? No. It's gonna be trickier than that. Oh, hello. Spinner activation circuit. Providing it with an electric charge will activate the spinner. Gotcha. Oh! Hello? What? Can I help you? Who is that? Who's firing at me? This seems like a tricky one. I have to activate the spinner. Revealing the scanners. Oh. Okay. That's fun. Bum bum bum. Large shot expansion acquired. Maximum elemental shot ammo capacity increased by 20. Loaf, did you know Steam Typing Fest is in 1 to 2 days? No. No, is this like a bunch of demos and stuff, or... Or is it a typing sale? Is it a sale on typing games? It's all typing games on sale, everyone. Wild. Oh, that's very exciting. Very exciting. This is a much easier way to get up this room. Huh? Cannon shell injection status 0%. Preparation of diffusion cannon launch disabled. Green energy diffusion status complete. Facility door and wall damage. They are beyond repair. Yep. Looks like I can't go back that way then. Ah, hello. Well, everyone who applied to be in it. The hacker voice, I'm in. The sale. Yeah, I'm in. The only criteria is that they have to be games that are primarily played via typing. So, yeah, oh my god, I'm so excited. This is fortunate because that's Lo-Fi's favorite type of game. It is. Slot cover panel. Sealed to be removed and slot activated only in the event of an emergency. Removable with a forceful pull. I mean, yeah, I could probably say that it's my favorite type of game. Boomba! Whoa. What are those? Hey! Hydraulic arm locking system. Simultaneous activation of the 3 target holograms will release its lock. Oh. What? But... With what? Oh, yeah, okay. Fair enough. Oh no! Oh no! I don't think I'm gonna be fast enough. Ah, whatever. Here we go. Bum 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 bum. Yeah! Look at how I look at it descend from the heavens. I love you, miss an expansion. But okay, so I need to get back down there. I need to get through here, back to this area, and I can take the little shortcut. Nope. Ah! Russo! So these guys are also probably going to be replaced. Alright, got some healing. I hope all of the enemies are not back. Jesus, that attack is so strong. Lasso! I genuinely love the Super Thundershot. It's definitely my favorite. It's definitely my favorite attack. It's so funny. It's just so overkill in so many ways. They are back. How did that not kill? Thankfully, he shows up ahead of time on the radar for where he's going to show up. Oh, they're like random. Lasso! Yeah. Banana! There we go. I just need to figure out how exactly to interact with this room. Found it! Excuse me. Maximum missile capacity increased by 5. But yes, hello! I cannot believe I didn't. Hello, Game Dev Carbon! I hope you're having a wonderful day. How are you? Currently offline. I see. I wonder how I get it to be online. Maybe I have to turn it on from in here? I didn't remember seeing. Strange. Well, no big deal. We'll just head back here. We found all but one of the, well, 2, I guess. I'm really stressed because I'm trying to rush other languages and isekai for— oh no, I'm so sorry. Wait, huh? How am I supposed to get back to Volcano Heart? Were these missables? Did I— oh no! There's no way. That doesn't make any sense. So how am I supposed to get back to Volcano Heart? Interesting. Let's try heading back this way and see if we can figure something out. Turns out other languages type very differently. Yeah, so, oh no, I didn't, it didn't occur to me. It really didn't settle in. It really didn't occur to me until you actually, until you said that. Oh, that's rough. But I believe in you! Thunder Hammer! You're not trying to go for any non-Latin alphabets, are you? Like Cyrillic or, oh god, like, Japanese or Chinese, are you? Because, like, oh boy. That sounds like it would be, exhausting. Ah, there you are. Okay, so I found a way to get down there. But how do I... oh yeah, I am. The first view of the finished translation would die in Vietnamese. Okay. Fair enough. Yep, and Vietnamese has, I believe, several characters that English does not. Chunk, down we go. Okay, so this dumps me in here. But I don't want to be in here. I want to be in lava pool. I want to be in the volcano hearts. But how exactly do I do that? I don't know if it's possible. If it's not, which it should be, if it's not, then the only way that you could get these is if you know they're there ahead of time. So that doesn't seem right at all to me for the theme, for like how the rest of this game is gone. So what am I missing? An entryway of some kind. Facility door and wall damage there beyond repair. A lot of the letters need 2 or 3 key presses to make a letter that has accents on it. Interesting. No! I missed it. Oh! Oh! Here! Right, okay, cool. I figured it out. I think I figured it out. Transport tube. A network for moving small cargo. Quickly delivers cargo between connected access points. Yeah, it was kind of gutsy to not include any non-standard visors, any visor upgrades, because I don't think, because there hasn't been a no, not in the mood. Because outside of hunters, outside of hunters, none of the Metroid Prime games have not given you a visor upgrade. Or visor upgrades, I should say. Technically, we got a visor upgrade at the very beginning of the game, but I don't really count that because it's not a separate visor for us to use. So it is a bit odd. It is a bit odd that that we didn't get like a separate visor to solve puzzles with. But I think it works. I think it works just fine. Having a one-touch scan visor is really nice. It's an okay trade-off, I think. But it is a very bizarre choice, in my opinion, for a game that seems to take so much inspiration and make so many homages to the previous games. Not including that one particular design choice feels deliberate, and I really want to know why. Like, I'd love to know like what the what the meeting was like to be like, hey, I don't think we would need to include other visors. I think it'll be fine if we don't. I'd love to have been a fly on the wall in there. There goes the gunner. Nope, gunner not dead. Charge beam! Or control beam. Yeah, baby. I just love how many options you have in this game. It is just genuinely so fun. Okay. Hold on. Is this the way out? It's one of them. And you can just swap between them so quickly. You can like stun into missile and you can like freeze them. And I honestly feel like the fire shot has fallen off a lot because it doesn't really have, it has damage over time, but it doesn't have any control effect on the enemy, which definitely makes it feel less useful than the other ones. Here we go. I forgot this is how we actually got into the, I actually completely forgot this is how we got into the core in the first place. Ruins and rubble. Oh, I love that this is like a hardened ramp of lava. That's so cool. All right. Oh boy. Excuse me. Nope, there it is. It's just sitting there, just out in the open. That's so funny. Shot expansion acquired. Maximum elemental shot ammo capacity increased by 10. Whoa, fire geyser! Look at that! That's so cool. What is this? Whoa! Bumpies! Oh. Oh, whoa! Really? Ah! Knew it couldn't be that easy. It's mine now. Come back here, you foul scoundrel! Give me my... Samus is locked in. Samus is like, alright, now we play. You know what, I was trying to be nice earlier. Not blow up these little guys. Wait, hold on. This one has a skin option. Energy taint thief. Mollusk morphology, swim snatcher. A species similar to the leaping spitter, albeit adapted to hot environments. This variant does not stay in a fixed position and instead swims around in lava lakes. Swim snatchers are mollusks native to the lava lake of Metroid volcano. Though effectively the same species as the leaping spitter, their behavior is notably different. Samus. Yeah, angry Samus. They are not territorial, instead preferring to roam the lava lake to feed on the green energy found there. They are innately drawn to energy-dense substances and will use their feelers to gather what they can before moving their meal away from the melting heat. Once they feel safe, they will begin the slow process of absorbing their find. Energy-dense... Oh, I see. It's gonna try to eat my energy tank. Ah, and that gives me a boost charge. Get back here! Oh, damage boost! Yes! Sorry, baby. But I need that. Energy tank acquired. Maximum energy capacity increased by 100. Open the menu with minus and check the inventory for more information. I believe that's all energy tanks. And then there's just a missile. Ah, it's one of each. That's so cute. Hey. Definitely looks like all of them. Missile expansion acquired. Maximum missile capacity increased by 5. All right. Shouldn't I be heading south to get out of here? No, I guess I'm heading west. I never realized what direction. Ah, that's north, I guess. I never noticed. I never thought about there being cardinal directions. I could, like, that I could be facing at any given time. It honestly might have been, I probably should have focused a little bit more on the track there, because that was a fun little, like, test track with a bunch of ramps and little geysers and stuff I could play around in, but I don't know. Dun, 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 dun. Super missile! Boosh! Yeah. All right, in we go. Larva. Look at the coil. Look at it go. What is this? They don't normally look like that. I guess they're purple? I thought they were... I don't know what to do there. I don't have the ability to freeze anything in morph ball mode. Oh, was I not able to? I mean, I could have used grapples. So is this just an alternate way to get across here? That's pretty cool, actually. Hurry! We gotta hurry before it spawns again. No, 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 no. That is a lot of damage. No! Well, what am I supposed to do then? Dun, 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 dun. Oh, ouch. Hmm. As contact with lava may cause it quickly cools the lava to briefly halt its flow. Oh! I get it. You cool it, which takes longer for it to turn back. I assume. Jeez. No, it doesn't actually. Hmm. Interesting. Got ourselves a little puzzle here. And I have like no health now. I'm actually really nervous because I'm pretty sure I'm about to have to fight a Silex clone. And if that happens, right now, I'm in danger. Ah, the door was broken. And there it goes. Okay, it shut off all the lava. Wait, what? It didn't open the door, it just shut off the lava. Grapple! Bum, 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 bum. Psychic Powerbomb expansion acquired. Maximum Psychic Powerbomb ammo capacity increased by 1. Yay! All right. Let's see if I can beat Silex with half my health. I think I'm gonna have to use the I'm definitely gonna have to use, hold on. I'm gonna go to the little streamer's room real quick. I'll be right back, you guys. Hello again! I've returned. All right, let's do this. Charged particle cannon attachment for the upper right arm of a Galactic Federation heavyweight golem. The cannon and connection sockets are relatively undamaged and a full restoration appears possible. All right, let's go get it. Uh-oh, it's not Silex! Grr. Oh, look at him! Baby! Oh boy. Arthropod morphology. Behemoth. Giant arthropod with 8 legs, 4 independent eyes, and 3 mouths. Its entire body is covered with a mineralized skin layer that neutralizes all firearms. Attacks by rapidly shooting flaming projectiles from its mouth, using oscillation waves to drive enemies away, and producing a powerful air suction to pull enemies in. Only its eyes are vulnerable to damage. Metroid Prime Final Fantasy crossover? The behemoth is a giant arthropod that lives in the caves of Magdala Volcano. Its body is covered in a layer of mineralized skin that neutralizes all firearms, but its 4 eyes, which are directly connected to its brain via delicate nerves, are vulnerable to damage when open. It is aggressively territorial and will attack anyone that gets too close, either by rushing toward them in an attempt to ram them or through a variety of fire-based attacks. These attacks are fueled by the behemoth creating a flammable mixture of air and its own body fluids, which it can then emit either in a mist it ignites by striking the ground to create a fiery ring, or as a series of firebombs expelled from its 3 mouths. So, not really sure why that's rumbling the entire time. Ow! Uh-oh. Oof. Oh, I'm sorry, baby. It doesn't have a boss bar. I guess it's technically not a boss. Ah! Bullet hell! Oh. He's just a big bug. I feel bad for Big Bug Baby. I'm sorry. Donk. Well, we got it down, I guess. Wreckage from the Galactic Federation UTO Research Center on planet Tanamar, brought here when the Lamorne teleporter went out of control. Oh, he gone. Rest in peace, big fiery bug. Stick. There we go. Zorf. Welcome, welcome, thank you. But now you got an arm. Mech part acquired. Wait, hold on. I'm almost positive the other ones didn't do that. Maybe they did. Missing Galactic Federation mech part teleported to base camp. All mech parts found. Open the menu with minus and check the inventory for more information. Miles Mackenzie? Although they still can't contact me here. Alright, we did it. We finished the mech. And apparently that will allow us to get inside the Chrono Tower barrier. Wait, no, I have to go back this way. You fought a firebug and got a giant gun. Alright, let's get out of here. I believe that is all but one of the flare pool. That is all but one of the flare pool upgrades. Or collectibles, I should say. Alright, nope, not on the moon, guys. Save mission progress. Progress saved. Energy and ammunition will be fully replenished. Thank you. Yeah! Right, this way. There's an upgrade here I couldn't get before. Spider ball. Scrap liquid containers. The cause of warping and cracks is indeterminate. Its structural integrity is compromised. It could be destroyed by a diffused oscillation blast wave of psychic energy. Of course. Come here. Boomba! Fight the ball rail. Lemoyne magnetic trap. Shot expansion acquired. Maximum elemental shot ammo capacity increased by 10. Alright. Yeah, I knew that was coming. Nope. Oh my god! So many enemies! Nope. Get me out of here. Okay. We are very, very close. Very close to the assault on Chrono Tower. But not very, very, very close. No, I'd say we're very, very, very close. Well, maybe not, actually. What the? Why are there suddenly a bunch of fire exploder guys? I don't remember their names. Sorry. And it's rocket time! Because we're speedy. I loved it. God, I loved it. Oh. Oh, neat. I didn't know you could actually control Viola with the Viola? I didn't realize that you could control Viola with the stick. You can accelerate with the left stick. That's pretty cool. Okay. So time for us to head back to Fury Green. Oh, I think I missed.
Have you gathered everything you need? And all we have to do is travel to Chrono Tower together. Come back to base camp when you're ready.
Fantastic! Together, are we going on an adventure with Miles McKenzie? I'm so excited! Miles McKenzie! Oh, I'm so excited. Tasty. You guys have any favorite Disney songs? Wow! Like, I feel like it might be a weird question at this point because the, like, Disney musical golden age when you were... Okay, you know what? It's actually really funny. I was... I'll give you that one. I'll give it to you. That's actually really great. I wasn't expecting that. See, the first time I've got When Will My Life Begin from Tangled stuck in my head real hard. And it's so funny because when I first watched that movie, it's not like that song didn't really stick with me. Like, that song didn't really, I wasn't blown away by that song. But every time I hear a tune that even reminds me of that song, I just cannot stop singing it. It just gets stuck in my head so easily. It's so catchy and I love it. It's like the first, well, maybe not the first song. It's one of the earliest songs in the movie. It's been a while since I've actually seen Tangled. I'd like to get all the green crystals. This may be a bit time consuming though, but I'd like to get all the green crystals if we can. Please. My life. Oh no. Okay. Yeah, this might be a bit time consuming. And like, you'd think I would have, God, where are they all coming from? You'd think I would have them all already because I wonder if there's just not a limit. I mean, you think there would be because of the white crystals. If there were white crystals, I can understand them respawning, but since they replace old green energy crystals with white crystals, ones you've already hit, I mean, with white crystals, I feel like there must be a limit. Oh, interesting. Using the stick is more like walking, Viola. It's not, it doesn't cause as much acceleration. There's a bunch up here. Oh, there's so many up here. That's why it was a big green blob. Whoop. I still don't even really have any idea what the lyrics of Simple and Clean are even talking about. Okay. I mean, it looks like we have quite a few. Oh, there seem to be some behind there. What they're talking about will be revealed in Kingdom Hearts for the... Ooh, yeah. Oh, Lord. Because it's... Do I really have to meet your father? When you are older, you will understand what it means when I say no. Because see, that's the thing is I can't remember the verses. I'm mixing the verses, I'm sure. It's just like, wait, is this just like a couple having an argument about meeting each other's parents? There's no way. There's just so many. There's just too many green crystals. There's no way they expect you to gather all of these. Oh, hello. This desert is so big. Like... But it does look like I've covered... it does look like I've taken care of most of them. Okay, maybe not. Yeah, being able to see them on the map would be very, very helpful. Goat was super right about that, because then we could, like, actually plan out some routing and figure out where exactly we need to go. Plus, since they're only visible on the radar from a certain distance, I'm worried that it's possible we'll just miss some of them by accidentally swinging a little too wide. Now, the radar distance is really big, but it's not infinite, so I'm a little bit worried. Okay, hold on. Let's try to do a west to east sweep. If we go from one direction and we cover any of the crystals that are clearly any of the crystals that are like that show up in a specific direction first, then we should be able to cover the entire desert. Like any crystals that show up west. will let us... Any crystals that show up west will, if we cover those, then eventually we'll hit the whole thing. Ah, that's a big chunk. Jesus, that is a massive blob of green crystals. How am I supposed to get up there? Huh, I can still somehow summon Viola to this. Right, I don't use it. Oh no! Gotcha. Whoosh! Oh, hi. I'd love the idea of like you fill up the blue bar without getting all of them, but once you fill up the blue bar, it's like, okay, you good job, you did it. You can stop now. You don't have to get all of them. That's just the pop-up. The pop-up is like, good job, quit it. Just go do anything else, please. Dragon 55. I hope you enjoy watching me scour the desert for every green crystal in the game. How are you doing today? How did I miss? What is this? How did I miss this? Ah. That's west. All right, we cover. If anything shows up to the west, we cover it. Basically, we'll be scraping north to south, south to north. We'll be scraping up and down. We'll be scraping the desert up and down. But if any crystals show up to our west, we gotta go cover them. That way, gotta go take care of them. That way, I think that lessens our likelihood of actually missing any crystals. These look like they're closer because they moved faster. Because you can judge distances on the radar by how quickly they shift around the radar as you move. Ah, more spinners. More wheel spinnermans. Deal with all these wheel spinnermans. And there we go. Thought that looked like a rock. This is slightly west, mostly north. Excuse you. We're seriously not full yet? That's weird. Oh, hello. Whoa! Big cluster. Samus needs a radio in her bike. There's not like anybody around to bother either. Like it's an open vehicle, but like it's not like she's gonna be bothering anybody by playing her music. She needs a radio. Why don't the Violas come with radios? We could tune into some like really like etheric and weird Lamorne music. That would be so cool. Like they come retrofitted with every Viola comes retrofitted with a radio. Well, I guess that's I hadn't thought of that. That like they wouldn't, because there were supposed to be lots of them on the road. So it would be noise pollution. There's no way. Okay, well, I don't see any more, but there's no way that's all. Oh my god, that's all of them. Return to the altar of legacy. Wait, to get what? Wait, I've got every green crystal. Okay, well, there we go. Wow! I'm so excited, but they remain uncold indeed. Remains. They remains uncold. 1,000 scoots per minute. Paper. The crystals remains uncold there. Okay. I'm so excited. I can't believe that we did that so quickly. Now we really only have one area left to go. We just need to find the scout bot in Fury Green. And once we find that, we will be able to clean out Fury Green, and we will have the game theoretically 100% completed. Until, well, up till this point, obviously. All right, here we go. So, yeah, I'm actually going to, head into Fury Green the long way. I don't think the scout bot would be around here, would it? Because this is technically not inside Fury Green yet. What are these? Pottery crafted by ancient Lamorne pilgrims, used as decoration or to hold offerings. The pottery is hollow and can be shattered with little effort, so... Well, yeah, but... the creator of the pottery would not want you to do that, so... I assume. Okay. It's also possible, though unlikely, that it's like way at the beginning here. Beautiful. It's just gorgeous. The biodiversity of this planet is just wild. Okay, well, clean the place up just a little bit, and like, actually just a really little bit compared to how bad this place looks. Unfortunately. Down we go. Samus run! She sprint. She unstoppable. I wonder if it just like lowers the cost of the barrier to like 25 missiles or something. It's free now. That would be ridiculous. there's no way that would be fair. Also, I don't think I would like that upgrade because to the Lemorne headed for the Temple of Memory. Gaze deeply, listen carefully, calm your mind, and take the first step here. To my Lemorne brethren, you are welcome in this sacred land full of greenery and life. Visit the Temple of Memory, kneel at its altar, and honor all those who came before. The thoughts, wishes, and dreams of our people come together at the base of the sacred tree. We hope one day that the bounty reaches far and wide. Excerpted from the first slate. Yep. This is where we started. I just missed that. See? Little worm buzz! Ow! Ancient statue carved from a single stone. Analysis implies its surface cracks were caused by a strong impact. Item detected within. Super missile! Oh. Huh. Strongest impact I've got. Let's go. There we go. Sorry, baby. There you are. Dun, 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 dun. Psychic power bomb expansion acquired. Maximum psychic power bomb ammo capacity increased by 1. This theme is so Metroid Prime. Like, it's a really good intro to the game. This section is a very, very good intro to the game. Oh. Yeah, not only does Fury Green make for an incredible trailer and an incredible visual, just a visual experience. Jeez, this is just so beautiful. But also, it just feels very, Metroid Prime. O Lemorne, gaze upward and behold the sacred tree blessed by the Temple of Memory, a shrine that preserves and protects our memories and wisdom. From the first day we Lemorne set foot in this jungle, the sacred tree has been here. It bathes in the light breaking through the treetops, reaching high into the air, appearing to almost strain against the sky, yearning to carry the thoughts and feelings it holds ever higher. Open your heart and your mind to the sacred tree and become one with it. Excerpted from the second slate. Oh, that's a lot of grievers. Oh wow, there are no more grievers. I believe I already burned this away. Yeah, webbing. Can't forget that we're looking for the scout bot. Wait, hold on. Isn't it nearby here? I think it's near here. I seem to recall... Maybe not. But I feel like I remember seeing it around here. There's an upgrade here. Had to get the psychic glove from over here. There you are! Hello, baby! Wake up! We got work to do! Mechanoid Scout Bot transmits ultrasonic waves from overhead and displays the positions of detected valuables within the zone on the map. Access code approved. And this one's covered in Mars! I love that they each have different designs! It's so cute! Different textures. Boing, boing, boing. Thank you, baby! Area map updated. Unacquired items in this area have been marked. Press minus to open the map screen. Thank you. Press, baby. Pet, 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 pet. Okay. Ah! Wait, what? There's one at the base camp. Okay, well, it would be most efficient to go over the bridge, but I vowed never to go over the bridge again if I didn't have to, and we don't have to, so I'm not going to. At least not without Mouse Mackenzie. The bridge, it has been one of my favorite parts of the game so far, because it's what really sold me on Miles Mackenzie's existence, which sounds really rude, but it's it's what really made me realize that Miles Mackenzie and I are going to be best buddies forever. Like, that we are the greatest of partners, and nobody can ever beat us. We are unstoppable as a duo. Samus Aran and Miles Mackenzie. Yeah, just it made me realize, like, it definitely was something that I honestly felt was kind of missing from the third game, where if you guys don't remember, or yeah, if anybody who doesn't remember the bridge scene, basically you're going across this bridge and you're being attacked by I missed it, by Gravers the whole time, and they're coming from different directions, and Miles Mackenzie is like shouting stuff like they're coming over the side, and it just felt like a rail shooter, and it felt so great. It was really action. It was like action filmy, and I loved it so much. Spherical grass of the Ononal palm's rootstocks used to store nutrients. The outer skin is very durable, but it can be broken by a concussive blast. Yay! Missile expansion acquired. Maximum missile capacity increased by 5. Alright, now we just need to head this way. Hi. Okay. This is where we first met Miles Mackenzie! The memories! These guys are much less agile than the later Grievers. this. A little bit of a problem. That's what I thought. Shot expansion. I have 240 missiles and 530 shot ammo. Shot expansion acquired. Maximum elemental shot ammo capacity increased by 10. This feels wrong? Like, this doesn't feel like a good... This doesn't feel like a good number. There's one more. It could be a large shot ammo? 240 missiles, I guess, isn't too bad. Nothing wrong with 240. 240 is a pretty good number. But 530 is not a very pleasant number, so... 540, I guess, might be, and I still don't really like it. But 550 is... 550 is kind of... I don't know. We'd needed on like a nice round 600. It's like 553. Don't know how you got those 3, but enjoy. Gotcha. God. Just the weapon systems in this game are so fun to utilize. I love them. Nope, wrong way. This is the bridge. Forbidden ground. All right. It'll take us. It'll be a little extra time. It'll be several extra minutes, but that's just how I decide to play the game. When you play Metroid Prime 4, you can play it the way you want to, but today I'm playing the game the way I want to. That's the beauty of video games. You can play it however way you want. Whoa. You can play them however way you want. You are the master of your own fate. Okay, now they're dodging. You are the master of your own fate. Do not let anyone else tell you how to play video games. Unless, of course, that's what you're looking for and you want somebody to tell you how to play video games. I'm not one to stop you. You want to use a walkthrough for the whole experience and you actually enjoy it that way? Go for it. I ain't stopping you. The Charged Thunder Shot is just the most powerful weapon in the game that we've seen so far. Now, I fully anticipate with how... What is this? With how much inspiration that this is taken from the... with how much inspiration this is taken from previous games, I fully anticipate us to get some sort of final weapon. Like, some sort of... final what is it, contextual weapon that you can use, that you use in the final boss fight, because that is very... Oh, somebody's behind me. That is very Metroid Prime. Metroid Prime 3 did not do that, but the first two did. You had well, sort of. In the first one you had Psychic Metroid Fusion. I'm actually really excited for Metroid Fusion to... I'm excited to see where the Metroid Fusion is going. My theory is that the final boss is going to be like, we're gonna fight Silex, and he's gonna do something silly, goofy, and then the final stage is him, like, he gets like Metroid fused, or he calls in a Metroid and fuses with it, and we have to fight Metroid fused Silex. That would be so cool. Now, I don't know if Metroid Fusion is temporary. It also seems to drive people crazy, and Samus is not part Metroid yet, so if she were to get Metroid fused for the final fight, I don't know how that would turn out because I don't think it would be possible to remove. It seems to cause major biological changes, so also it would be extremely canon warping, I feel, in my opinion, if she actually the whole time it's like, oh yeah, she's been part Metroid the whole time. Don't really know why the X was actually able to infect her. We're really not sure about that one. Can you play it backwards? Yeah, go for it. Gonna need some like severe modding, but go for it. Or you can just walk backwards the whole time. Never walk forwards, only walk backwards. I am so excited. We're about to get like 3 things. The last Fairy Green a upgrade. Adjusting cannon angle for maximum thumpage. Maximum thumpage achieved. The mech, which is, I'm assuming, going to be piloted by View 995 because it said that View 995 was designed as a mech pilot. But also like an extremely potent combat robot, which is wild to me. And then also we're gonna get whatever upgrade we're gonna get for getting all the green crystals in the game. So I'm really excited about that one. We've got lots of stuff waiting for us. Plus, I want to go to the viewing chamber and view the last 2 Guardians, I believe. I think I missed 2 of them. Scenic pod flying. Green hair dye. But what would that do? It just puts a long-haired green wig on Samus's helmet. And now she's got flowing hair. It's like it's really well animated too. Like the physics are insane on Samus's green hair. But you can only ever see them if you get all the green crystals. It changes her animation, so she does like hair flips and stuff too. It's extraordinarily silly, but you can tell that the developers were happy about it. We're proud of it. This is a joke, by the way. This is not going to happen.
You did it, Samus.
Thank you.
Missing pieces.
I did, Miles McKenzie.
That was everything I needed to fix Betsy.
Wonderful. Miles McKenzie.
She is good to go.
Excellent work, Samus.
Thank you, View 995.
We'll be able to destroy the force field around Chrono Tower.
We will, that's right, too.
We're gonna want to be careful with that. Just saying I had to get a little creative with those repairs. Yeah, I can only guarantee about 80% functionality.
Oh, just 80%. That's good, Gearhead.
We trust you.
Aw.
We can leave for Chrono Tower whenever you give the order, Samus. You ready?
Order troopers to move forward. No, not yet. But no.
Welcome back, Samus.
Thank you. All right. Why am I giving Ezra Duke the order? Miles McKenzie's the leader of you guys. You may be higher in rank, but Miles McKenzie's the leader. I don't know what to tell you, but Miles McKenzie outranks you. And he's like, no, he does. I made him outrank you. I deputized him as he is Samus's partner. And since Samus outranks you, so does Samus's partner. Progress saved. All right, everybody. Time to move out. I'm gonna go do the little streamers room real quick. Oh man, I really want to. I kind of want to get something to eat, but I also kind of don't. I also kind of just want to keep playing. For now, let's keep playing. Let's keep playing. I gotta go to the little streamers room though, and we'll be back in just a minute. Hello again! I've returned. I'm genuinely excited for what this upgrade is going to be. I'm like so excited. Thank you, Rieger Tokabi. You as well. Oh, this whole time. Bum, bum, bum. I was moving too fast through here. I never even saw it. Maximum missile capacity increased by 5. Also, green energy crystals with the altar of legacy. Yeah, but what is this gonna do? Is there something else contained inside? Why would it still... We've already got the memory fruit. Oh, okay. But... The memory fruit has grown and the altar has unfolded. Green energy crystals can continue to be offered until it becomes completely full. Okay, but... Did that do anything, or... 100% collected! Yay! Okay, I guess not. I guess it's just... Huh. Well, that's kind of disappointing, but also what I initially expected, so... I guess it's not that bad. Alright, let's go check on the boss viewing chamber. Where'd they go? Ah, I can only see them. Okay. Writing surface on the Lemorne statue decrypted. Within the moat this statue holds is a history of the smasher of rocks in the depths of the earth. To reveal these truths, place the moat into the playback device. Zorp. Writing surface on the Lemorne statue decrypted. Within the moat this statue holds is a history of the swimmer of the lava lake. To reveal these truths, place the moat into the playback device. So... This is, I cannot remember the name. It is unknown when this massive snake-like creature first appeared in the lava lake of Magdrada volcano, What is known is that it is intelligent, capable even of complex thought, and calls itself Feneros. Feneros draws its strength from the consumption of the lake's lava, is protected from danger thanks to a body covered in solid rock, and breathes scorching flames from its mouth when threatened. Hey, buddy. Fortunately, Feneros and the Lemorn have held a strong friendship for a long time, and it was this friendship that led to Feneros allowing construction of the facility at the Crater Lake. That's so sad. Feneros is a giant mineral base. Hold on, I've already got all these. Poor Feneros. Now for this one. Yeah, here it is! That's so cool! I'm so happy! I'm so happy! Because it wouldn't make any sense for them to have Guardian information on the Omega Griever. So instead, we're actually getting to learn what the original Guardian was. That's so cool! It is said that the creature originated from the deepest reaches of the land, that it first emerged in a cave far away from the light of the sun, and that it was the planet Thasar who gave it the name Gravinax. Its huge body bore 8 limbs, 4 sharp horns growing from its head, and a belly and back that were covered in thick skin. It used its horns to burrow through rock, propelling itself forward in a spin using its sturdy limbs, leaving numerous stones in its wake. These stones would prove a source of nourishment for the Lemorn. It also sounds like it's dreadfully similar. It would have been dreadfully similar to the boss fight with Karatos. Very interesting. That's so cool, actually. I was really worried that they were going to do it that way. And I'm like, it just doesn't make any sense for the hologram to be the Omega Griever. But yeah, that's so cool. Gravinax. Oh, man. I would have loved to see what the Gravinax boss fight would have been like. All right. I think we've done it. I believe we've collected all of the upgrades in every area. There is one thing I'd like to do. One last loose end I'd like to tie up. Maybe it would have involved a shockwave attack. Yeah!
Hey, welcome back.
Thank you, Mas Mackenzie. Huh? Thank you, View995. Trunk. I would like to go make myself some more tea, and honestly, now that we've done that, okay, we're prepping for the final confrontation. We're prepping for the final run up through Chrono Tower. I am very excited. Probably not gonna. I feel like we're probably not gonna finish today. Then we'll see. I think I would like to eat something really quickly. I think I'd like to eat something. I think I'm gonna make myself a little sandwich, get myself some energy, and that way we're ready for the run up. Actually, let's hold on. I want to take care of the thing first. There's one thing I want to take care of. It's extremely necessary. Let us go. We're heading back to Ice Belt.
Come back to base camp when you're ready.
We'll do Mouse Mackenzie. Why not, Mouse Mackenzie? For Cemetery is on the case. I mean, yeah, we can all hope it would have a shockwave attack. That would have been really cool. Tram time! Me on my way to perform the most important duty I've ever performed. To atone for my mistakes. Oof, these Frostburn Grievers are tougher than the other ones, for sure. Very important. And you guys have probably already guessed what it is, but it's very important. We're almost there, don't worry. It's something I forgot to do earlier, and it is extremely, extremely important. Not right now. Get out of here! Jesus. Alright, it's time for the hammer! Wait. Thank you, baby. Okay. Now that the ice belt scout bot knows that it is loved, we are out of here. Final 100% goal completed. Until we get to Chrono Tower, at least. We must deliver the Pat Pats. Those are extremely, extremely important. Jesus. And I thought hyper mode was overpowered. Alright, let's save really quickly. Yeah, it's really funny too, because the problem with hyper mode is that you never really ever want to use the charged beam for hyper mode. Progress saved. Energy and ammunition will be fully replenished. Like, you never really want to use it because it depletes your phase-on so quickly that it's like, oh, I'm out of phase-on now, and maybe like 10% of that stream actually hit the enemy, so it really didn't amount to much, did it? That was my experience for like the entire game. Like, it's some big, because especially like When are you ever gonna need that much phase-on pumped towards your opponent? That amount of fire is not necessary for like any point in the game. Bosses would really be the only time they'd be necessary, and the bosses never let you do that. They never give you enough openings for the charge. They're never slow enough for you to actually just pump the charge beam into them like that. They're constantly either moving their weak points or just flying away or what have you. Ugh. So yeah, no. Definitely not like ever, in my experience, ever a useful ability. The hyper missile is like maybe sometimes useful, but it never really felt like it accomplished anything. Just like every other missile in the Prime series, in the original Prime trilogy, missiles never really felt like they did anything, so I rarely ever used them. It's just beams all day. Now, super missiles, on the other hand, I've talked about this before because I blab them on incessantly about the series because I love it. Super missiles, on the other hand, for 1 and 2 are very helpful. The beam combo, the power beam combo is really, really, really good. Like, just smacking your opponents in the face. Probably the best part of it is the knockback, like the interrupt that you can use it to interrupt your opponents. And in this game, the regular missiles do that most of the time.
And all we have to do is travel the Chrono Tower together.
I believe I have.
Ready?
Will do, Mouse Mackenzie. I believe I have gathered everything I need. We are ready for the assault on Chrono Tower. I'm so excited. I can't wait to see how this goes. I've gotten 100% of all the, wait, is this a Rigger Tokabi, fire/camp I haven't found yet?
Greetings, Hunter.
Greetings, Hunter.
Take a moment. Feel the rhythm of the wind. It reminds me of my home.
Indeed, Rigger Tokabi.
Good hunting, Samus.
Good hunting, Rigger Tokabi. I believe so Volt Forge, Ice Belt, Great Mines, Flare Pool, Fury Green. We did everything except Volt Forge on this stream. So what? Wait, where did that come from? That wasn't there before. Okay, what do you mean? I could have sworn that wasn't there before. That's so weird. Okay, we have to go back to Volt Forge. Did I miss any others? Ice Belt. Nothing in Ice Belt. Nothing in Great Mines. Thank God. Nothing in Flare Pool. Nothing in Flare Pool. Only thing left is one last thing in Volt Forge. Wave Pirates, pretty annoying. Ice Pirates will take a bit, but they'll be frozen most of the time. Power Pirates, just hit them with the Super Missile. Yeah, exactly. Plasma Pirates, you made a mistake. So true. You picked the wrong weaponry, baby. You picked the wrong weapon. It's so funny because Plasma Pirates are the last one you find, and they're supposed to be, they feel like, oh no, the final level of Beam Pirate. They're so scared. Oh, they're dead. Oh, okay, cool. They're dead now.
That's me.
Indeed. Yeah, the Wave Pirates are kind of annoying because they have a specific, but they're not all that bad because they have a specific pattern you can follow. Thankfully, Wave Pirates have kind of the same weakness that Ice Pirates do, where if you hit them with a charged wave beam, they'll just get stun locked. If there are multiple wave pirates, it can be kind of annoying. But I mean, if there are multiple of any beam pirate, then they can be really, really annoying. The plasma pirates aren't that big of a deal though, because you just melt them. You just melt them to slag. Just as soon as you see one. But yeah, again, you see that so really the only use for missiles in the first game is shattering frozen enemies. Blarf. And unfortunately, not in the second game. Well, yeah, no, because you can't really freeze enemies in the second game. Because the dark beam is supposed to be like cold, negative energy, but okay, where is it? Where am I? So it's just out here on the track? What? How do I get up there? The music for Volt Forge is pretty darn good. I won't lie. I can't get up there. Which means there's probably only one way to do this. Oh, you guys are so mean. So mean. Bum 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 bum. Yay! That is the silliest. 250! Missile expansion acquired. Maximum missile capacity increased by 5. Okay, you cannot tell me that. I mean, 250 is probably all the missiles, right? But you cannot tell me 530 is all of the shot ammo. I must have either missed one or. No. Doesn't look like I missed anything on the world map. No, it would have it on the shrine if I did. All right then. So yeah, this is probably the point of no return moment. Let's see if we can do this. Boom! I'm so excited. Yeah, this game is really cool where there's a using what weapons you use on an enemy really kind of is up to you. Like in terms of weaknesses, you made me think of this with the beam pirates. But what weapon you use on them is kind of like up to whether or not you can figure out how to get it to work, okay? Because like missiles, pretty much every weapon is effective in some way, which I really, really like. I feel like the previous 3 games kind of had a problem with that, where some weapons felt completely pointless, but in this game, the weapons feel pretty balanced to the point where
Come back to base camp when you're ready.
you can kind of use whatever you're comfortable with, even though some of them, even though they function differently enough that they feel like separate weapons. They function well enough that there's never really a wrong choice. Even the fire shot, which I said feels like the weakest of them, does apply damage over time. So you can still use it to melt down your enemies and potentially deal tons of damage. It's just a lot harder to hit with it than say the ice shot or the thunder shot, which have the ability to stun your opponents, which have a control effect. Fire's DOT, and thunder and ice are control, which control is helpful. You can use them in conjunction with each other is another way to use them, or you can just focus on pumping as much firepower, as much literal heat in the direction of your opponent as you'd like. It's really all up to you. You can use the fact that you can use morph ball bombs way more effectively as a weapon in this game because you can give them mode properties. Same thing with the power bombs. You can even use power bombs as like an actual weapon by dropping them, imbuing them with mode properties, picking them up, and then hurling them at your opponent. It's so interesting. This game is so open in terms of what kind of silly weapon-based nonsense you can do. I was really worried we weren't gonna. I was a little bit worried that the about that at first. I don't remember why, but yeah, very quickly the combat opened up, and I feel like that's actually I feel like a really good my eye-opening moment for that was Zelios. Zelios is, I think, still my favorite boss fight. Zelios is so cool. He is so complicated. There's so much happening. He's got constantly shifting weak points, constantly throwing out little like electro balls, and that arc blade attack that he does where he does like a diagonal slash with electricity is so cool. Okay. So cool. It's just he's a really well-designed boss, and it's great because it kind of feels like a riff on Helios from Metroid Prime 3, which was, in my opinion, probably the worst boss in the game. Although I didn't really like many of the bosses in 3. A lot of the bosses felt very restrictive in how you can approach them. The hyper mode bosses especially were like way too difficult. Thank you, View995. Moganor is like a massive difficulty spike in my opinion. Moganor was such a difficult fight where I was like, wait, what is happening? Progress saved, energy and ammunition replenished. Like, he's doing the thing that Zelios does in this game, kind of. He's constantly swapping his weak points, but he's also like 80 stories tall, and he's got one on his back, and he constantly rotates to face you. So like, it was just more annoying than anything. Zelios at the very least has them all over its body, and it actually, using missiles and charge beams and morph and throwable and psychic mote bombs is actually really useful in that fight, because explosive damage causes multiple panels to explode at once, leaving you with a lot more space to fire through to get at his actual weak points. All right, guys, I'm gonna go make myself a sandwich. A delicious sandwich. And I will be back in just a few, well, maybe about 10 minutes. And we will get started on the assault on Chrono Tower. I'm so excited. See you guys soon. I'm gonna run now so you guys don't have to deal with pre-rolls for the next hour. And I should be back soonish. See you soon.
I will do some very bad things now. Hot stuff coming your way!
I've returned. Hey, that was about 10 minutes. About 13 minutes. 14? Something like that. Wonderful. All right. I hope you guys are ready because we're going to be assaulting Chrono Tower. Love has reduced. No. What just happened?
We can leave for Chrono Tower whenever you give the order, Samus. You ready?
No. I want to ask Mackenzie to ask me that. Aw. All right, sure. Or view 995.
We can leave for Chrono Tower whenever you give the order, Samus. You ready?
Hold on. No. Because I need to save. I don't remember if I saved before I took my break. Save mission progress? Yes, indeed. Energy and ammunition will be fully replenished. Let's do this! It is time. It is time to assault Chrono Tower.
We can leave for Chrono Tower whenever you give the order, Samus. You ready?
Indeed I am, Ezra Duke.
Once we
Duke.
leave, there's no turning back. If there is anything you need to complete, now is the time.
There will be no turning back if you proceed. Are you fully prepared? I am indeed Ezra Duke.
All right, listen up. We got a lot of ground to cover, so check your gear. If it don't punch a hole in something, we don't got a use for it. Our mission is to guide Samus to the master teleporter. To do that, we gotta cross Soul Valley and destroy the force field around Chrono Tower.
Oh, this is so good. View 995's got an upgrade.
Open her up!
Oh man!
Force field undamaged. I must increase power.
No, I told you I can only guarantee 80%.
Recalculating.
Oh no, View 995 recalculating. Poor Betsy.
Warning. Systems critical.
We need to abort, the weapon's gonna blow. Oh no.
Get out of there! No, View 995! No, now they're actually killing people off. Please tell me he survived. We're in. Oh, thank you. Okay.
Force field destroyed.
Sorry, Mouse Mackenzie.
Well done. No, my baby.
Oh, my
So sorry.
Mouse Mackenzie.
She did good.
She did.
She sure did.
She sure did. Yeah, she gave her life for us. Don't worry, buddy.
This is our moment.
Mm-hmm.
You coming, Mac?
Yes, sir, Sarge.
Yes, sir, Sarge. Oh, oh, this is so good. Just me and the crew raiding Chrono Tower. I'm so happy. Now what? Okay. We're all together.
This place is so beautiful.
It is Nora Armstrong. Warp. Guardian storage socket enshrines a guardian who will guide the chosen one. Oh, interesting. Oh. Here they are. A little nervous.
The robots are awake.
They are. Miles Mackenzie. Mechanoid, Guardian, Lemorne-made artificial life form powered by psychic energy. Its function is to recognize and guide the chosen one.
Yes, the temple responds to Samus.
Psychic pedestal activates the guardians when the chosen one is detected. Chrono Tower gate that disassembles and reassembles is commanded by a guardian, currently sealed. Oh. Oh, we just have to continue. Okay. Come on, maybe. I need the door open. Thank you. Chosen one. I fear this is the last we would speak. I have waited alone for a long time. Those 12 Lemorne who left to find you. None have returned. I know nothing of their fate. Did they find you? Are you here listening to my words? I fear not, for even in the darkness I cling to hope. I believe you will find your way to Viros. I believe you will save us. I will try. Oh! Calzone!
You okay, Samus?
Just for a minute.
I will be soon, Nora Armstrong. Let us continue. Interesting. What is this? Expandable structure within a hemispherical object responds to Guardian commands. Psychic energy turbine rotates in response to psychic energy released by the psychic core. Provides power to nearby machines. Okay. Psychic command received. Expanding object. Doesn't look like it's Whoa.
Whoa, it's unfolding. The robots are the keys.
Actually, it's my psychic powers, but do not worry, Miles Mackenzie.
Got an elevator. Let's head up.
They're not visible, so you could not have guessed. Or let's head up. But yo, we're currently running Chrono Tower. We're attacking Chrono Tower to try to activate the Master Teleport and get us out of here. Wait a minute, I know what this place is. I've been here. Oh, it's just gonna stop for a moment? It is gorgeous, but that is a lot of robots. Wait, is it possible we're already headed towards the final confrontation? Ceiling incoming! Thank you! No way, we're at the top. Oh no.
We have finally reached the top of the tower.
We have. All of us. Together.
Scan visor may reveal more about this place.
Thank you, View 9995. Mass Mackenzie will be the last.
Now, how do we get all the way up there?
Good question.
Want to try and get more intel by scanning?
Indeed, Nora Armstrong.
Isn't the master teleporter supposed to be up here? Where do you think it is?
Above us, Ezra Duke.
According to your logs, is the teleporter above us?
It is Mass Mackenzie! Mass Mackenzie with the real answers! He's so good at this. Sculpture housing traces of psychic recordings. The priest's recorded thoughts are viewable only by those with the necessary abilities. Playback unavailable. Oh, hello.
How does she do that?
She's just flying. I wonder if these actually aren't visible to people.
Careful now, Samus. Careful up there.
Will do, Nora Armstrong. Yeah, so you need the psychic spider ball in order to make it to the end. Part of the pinnacle structure that floats above Chrono Tower, the Master Teleporter is housed inside, expanded by using the linked terminal. Psychic Healing Pod administers intensive care and amplifies psychic abilities. Patients are also linked with Chrono Tower and given access to the tower's functions. I see. Conveniently ball accessible. Yeah, right? Pinnacle Expansion Terminal, operated by touching the hologram, expands the pinnacle, then moves it and the Master Teleporter into position. Okay. Beep. There were like 2 or 3. Ooh. Okay. There were like 2 or 3 pods there. I wonder if they're gonna end up getting psychic crystals in their head.
Look at this place.
Because if they get psychic abilities, they can operate the pods, but otherwise I'm gonna have to. Oh, there it is! The item! The symbol. Where's Xylux? Wasn't he doing all of this? Who turned on the force field? Who locked me out of the tower?
You've got the keys.
So shut up and drive.
Take us home.
It's never that simple. It is never that simple, Ezra Duke. An arena this big, there's always some sort of giant monster that comes out of nowhere and attacks. Trust me, I know these things. I have a lot of experience with it.
We can activate the teleporter. We can go back home.
We can.
Samus, take us home.
Will do, Ezra Duke.
Let's go home. All of us.
Indeed, Nora Armstrong.
It's time to say goodbye to Viros.
It is. Rika Tokami.
Time to activate the master teleporter.
I just love his voice, how different his voice is. Indeed, in view 995. Those pods are open for a reason. Yep.
This must be the master teleporter.
It is Mouse Mackenzie. Here they are. 5 master teleporter keys. Boink. 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 Oh, cool. It's like a rainbow. Is everyone else going to get to come with me?
Guys, I can't believe it. We're actually going home.
Uh-oh. Okay, something's... That sounds like Ezra Duke. What? Wait. Is any of this real? Wait. What is... Is none of this real? Oh, he was in the healing pod! Hello, Samus! I had to miss the wedding because of you! Oh! He's laughing.
Samus!
Oh! What? Oh!
Silence! Knuckle up!
We actually get a voice from Silex! Oh, this is awesome.
Watch those arms.
Oh man, here we go! Human morphology, Silex. Human morphology, Silex, a bounty hunter using a modified version of a Galactic Federation battlesuit reconstructed using the latest nanotechnology. Silex is a bounty hunter with a personal grudge against the Galactic Federation and Samus Aran. Plotting revenge on both, he has been running a long campaign of covert operations, including spying on Samus. In the cosmic year 2066, he successfully stole a Metroid from a Galactic Federation base. By raising clones of this Metroid and fusing them with other life forms, he found a method of controlling minds and soon formed a private army. With this, he took control of the leadership of the space pirates, seizing their army as well. He then began attacking Galactic Federation research facilities one after another, and in the process used the information and technology he gathered to upgrade his suit and weapons. Presumably, he attacked the UTO Research Center on planet Tanamar with the same intent and did not expect to encounter Samus Aran. It looks nothing like a you. I was saying the same thing.
Out.
Shockwave! Okay. Uh-oh. Okay, there goes one. Oh! Let's go!
Alright, let's get the rest of these off.
Come on, guys! Keep it up! Let's go! Nice! Let's go!
Yes, that's the last one. He's vulnerable. Now's our chance.
Yeah, but he's also...
You got
Oh!
Oh no, the arms transformed.
Oh no, the arms transformed! Indeed, Miles Mackenzie! Nano arm tip, formed into a dragon head. This form puts heavy strain on the nanomachines and can be active for only a short time. Damaging the dragon head will increase the strain, reducing its duration. I see. Whoa! Come on, guys! Focus fire! Knuckle up! Nice! Oh, there they go.
I count 3. We took them out once. We can do it again.
Yeah! We sure can. Lasso! I like this fight. It's fun. Lasso! I can't wait to see how it gets extremely wild and wacky. No! Guys, careful! Lasso! Oh!
Keep it together now.
That's kind of hard to... Okay. Careful, guys! Mouse Mackenzie! Do not die here! Ah! Not for long! Barrier! Don't you die on me, Mouse Mackenzie!
Watch your feet.
Thank you, Ezra Duke.
Mackenzie needs your help.
Psychic healing powers! Good job, Mouse Mackenzie. Do not die on me. Unfortunately, Mouse Mackenzie cannot jump. Lasso! Wait, the arm is back! What am I supposed to do about that? Is this like a time-based thing? I haven't been able to injure him for a while now. Lasso! Just time for the end of the stream? Probably not. Probably not, because this seems like it might be a bit of a lengthy boss fight.
Armstrong needs your help.
I know, but psychic healing.
I'm up.
I also need to take down the arm. Take out the arm, guys. Lasso! Coming for the lead! Oh, come on! 4 dragon heads? Whoa! Ice this time. Wait! Does that mean he's vulnerable to flame? really tough to do that. To do the perfect dodge. There we go. Oh!
Bad news coming our way. Copy needs your help.
Bring it to Robbie! Like a healing!
Thanks.
No problem, Rigo Takabi! No, View 995! Guys, please! You gotta stop dying! View 995! Come on, lasso! Okay, I have an idea. Oh, he's doing the sweep again. Everybody jump! Armstrong! Take a healing! Mouse Mackenzie is also almost down. Okay, that seems to work pretty well. Lasso! Missiles seem to be pretty helpful here. Mouse Mackenzie, no! Take a healing! Lasso! Oh, wow! Lasso! Wow, guys, good teamwork! What I missed? Good lord, what is happening there? Marriage. We're just in time for the. No, come on! We're just in time for the ceremony. Oh god. Extra Duke! Oh my god! Okay, I think that the color he is the color he's vulnerable to. Got him! What was that scream for, Mouse Mackenzie? Lasso! Lasso! Yeah, missiles are very good against the green arms. Lasso! I'll keep him still. You guys fire on him. Lasso! There it is. Lasso!
Hit him now! Make it hard!
There we go. Come on, phase 2!
Oh, I'm just getting started.
Oh no. What is this? Oh no. I don't know. We're heading to the wedding dimension, Samus. Pre-game mode engaged. Oh, okay. Ah. Ah. This is kind of cool, actually. This is just the crab thing from Slide 3. The diving sequence with Dimitri. Ah! Okay, no. What? What was I supposed to do about that? Oh, that actually did it! Yes, actually. Where are we? Come on, Silex!
Just you and me, Samus.
Just you and me, Silex.
Let's get this over with.
Ooh. Come on! This is awesome. Ball! Oh, it's his transformation mode from Hunters! Warning, energy tank injected. Oh, hey! Give me that! Silex! I have no idea what to do with this. Rapid movement morphology, Lockjaw. A transformed version of Silex. The shield generated by his energy sphere nullifies all firearm attacks. When in Lockjaw mode, Silex transforms into an energy sphere surrounded by a unique frame. Thanks to suit upgrades, Lockjaw's energy sphere can be made to generate a shield that nullifies all firearm attacks. He can also now ram into his enemy to steal an energy tank. Rude. Additionally, he can perform a rush attack that stuns targets with an electric shock. A stolen energy tank can be knocked free only by striking Silex with the momentum from a boost ball maneuver. However, if the energy tank cannot be recovered before Silex exits Lockjaw mode, it will be permanently lost. Oh, don't do this to me. Gimme. Oh, God. This is horrible. Permanent upgrade loss. Oh. Powerbomb! Whoa! Oh, heat transport. What is he doing? That's one of the miniature black hole generated by Silex. It draws in firearm attacks, neutralizing them. Only the control beam and the will of its user can resist the black hole's pull. Wait! Not immune, only resist. Ah! on, Silex! Powerbomb! What do you think I got all these upgrades for, huh? Come on, Silex! It's time to bring down the hammer! Taste the thunder! This fight is so good. You dead now? Silex! I guess I care about you! Silex, no! Now, my dad is safe.
Shouldn't we go after her?
Tell me how, and I'm there.
Alert. Spatial anomaly detected.
Great. What now?
Great. Do not worry, my compatriots.
Here we go.
Yes.
Be ready for anything.
It's gonna be me. Do not worry, my compatriots. All dads of the universe are now safe.
I knew you'd come back.
Oh,
Never doubted you for a second, boss.
Glad to have
I believe you, Miles McKenzie.
Samus, does that mean Silex is...
He's something.
ready to go home?
Indeed.
Be right behind you.
That was only 2 phases, though. Isn't that a little weird?
Glad you're back. Really glad.
Thank you, Miles McKenzie, SMI!
You made it. I was worried, but you're here.
Yay.
You have survived. Excellent work.
Thank you, View995. Oh, no, did you really? Passing the February 2020 Colorado Uniform Bar exam. Thank you, Vorb. Crash Bandicoot 2's Cortex fight. Is that really what Cortex fight was like?
You did well, Samus.
Thank you, Rieger Tokabi.
I knew you could do it. Never doubted you.
I believe you, Ezra Duke. I'm still confused as to why there are other pods. Am I going to have to send them home?
Maybe if I, Oh,
Do not worry, Miles McKenzie. It is my turn.
oh, your crystal powers the teleporter.
It does indeed, Miles
Only
McKenzie.
responds to you. Wait, is that Veros?
An alternate universe?
That must be Tanamar. Home sweet home.
And you are sure?
Well, we're gonna find out.
You did it.
We're really going home.
This doesn't feel... This feels wrong. This feels wrong! Oh no! He didn't lose his psychic powers. He can still open rifts. Why did you think that that would stop him? Uh-oh.
Protect the teleporter!
Samus, are you alright?
Of course I'm alright, Miles McKenzie. Just a little bit of a headache. No, 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 no! Oh, his weapon. His signature weapon. Yeah, liquefy him! Go for it, you guys! I'm
Teleporter's not gonna last long.
trusting you, Miles McKenzie.
Make it jump while you still can. I'll do my best to stabilize the power.
You? What are you talking about?
We'll buy you time while it charges.
Oh, I see. No! Miles McKenzie! No!
Enough!
Samus! Go!
No! I'm not leaving you! Don't. Fine.
Hey, Samus.
No, not the air whip. No, no, don't do this.
Solan be with you.
He like opens up his face. No, Mouse McKenzie. No. Come on, don't do this. Come on, we survived the Great Mines together! Shut up! Shut up! Skip! Shut up! Show me everybody happy together eating ice cream! No! No! I see this game really got banned now, yeah! I had to leave behind those sidekicks! Feels like a dirge. I'm about to cry. Oh. So when you tell this story. No, no, don't make me laugh right now. I don't want to laugh right now. Darn it, that's so funny though. The sidekick. The CEO, COO, and CTO all have names that start with J. Just something I noticed. Was there a way I could have saved them? I want like a final. I want like a stinger where there's a rift portal and all of them walk through with psychic crystals on their foreheads. It's like 5 years later. I mean, I did miss 100% because I didn't get all the scans. Also, I think I probably missed I think I might have missed a shot ammo. Oh no! I'm sorry, bro. But maybe if you collect all of the spinning mass Mackenzie tokens, you get a better ending. Maybe. I'm curious to see what it is. You you did good, kid. You did good, bro. Maybe it'll tell me what my percentage was. What? The director was Patrick Seitz. I didn't know. What is cup of tea? Is that a different Patrick Seitz? Inferno! Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Patrick Seitz voices like 80% of anime characters. Oh my god. It's gotten to the point where I'll hear his voice and I'll just be like, "Hi, Patrick Seitz." Hey, Patrick Seitz, there you are. Good to see you again. Oh my god. I just need to let that soak in for a second. God, that stinks. No worries, Sporb. Have a nice day. I was really hoping. I'm actually a little bit disappointed in that final boss fight. I was really hoping he would like end up accidentally fusing with a Metroid or purposefully fusing with a Metroid. I was really hoping for a power-up phrase. Because I had a power-up phase. Because I had a really good phrase in mind that came to me while I was just doing my day, and I'm really sad I didn't get to use it. But I assume 100% I might have a true last, but maybe. But that's not something that usually happens in the Prime games. 92% scans, 100% items, 18. Yeah, I collected almost every scan in the game, and I got 100% of all items. So, and it took me 18 minutes. Wait, there's no way it only took me 18. Right, I forget that it only counts like, it doesn't count menu times. So I've somehow only have 18 hours of playtime, even though, got a hard mode for that. I mean, I don't even know if that's real. Secret good ending. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, so it's been 5 streams of like approximately 7 hours long. So yeah, it's twice that actually. 5 streams about 7 hours, 1 stream 5.5 hours. So yeah, it's like 40 hours that I put into this game. Oh my god. Are we really not gonna get a stinger? Oh. This is it. The vision? Wait. That's right, we still never figured out what that vision she kept having was about. And she was in her power suit when it happened. The memory fruit. Oh. It was all connected to the gem, was it? Gotta water it, Sam. There we go, watered. The arrowhead. May Solon watch over you. But seriously, what was with that? What was with the vision? What? Saving now will mark the save slot as mission complete. If you later choose to start a new game in the save slot, the item and scan completion data will be reset. Do you want to save? Sure? Is this like a new game plus? Yeah, I suppose. Save was successful. Do I get to have all my weapons from the very beginning of the game? Seems like it would be progression breaking if I'm gonna be honest. I have so many questions. I don't understand. Was that a sequel hook? Not the tree. So, Samus had a vision of a massive battle taking place in that area, presumably on Tanamar. And in her power suit, she goes to a trooper that looks distraught. I kind of presumed it was Ezra Duke. Holds out her hand to help them up. And then they slap her hand away. And then it cuts to their point of view and they hold their hands up to their face, shaking, looking at them as if, I couldn't tell, maybe they were covered in blood, I couldn't quite tell. But then it flashes to them being in a green liquid, like a Lemorn healing tank. And then it cuts away. It's like, what did that mean? Samus wasn't at that battle, presumably. Was that supposed to be Ezra Duke? Who was that supposed to be? And why did it cut to them as being the first person view, when this was a vision that Samus was getting? What is that supposed to represent? There was nobody left on that battlefield. And Samus wasn't there for that battle, presumably. So, did any of that happen? Was there an entire section of the Battle of Tanamar that was cut out of Samus's and everybody else's memories? Like, what? Maybe it's a metaphor vision, but that doesn't make any sense. It looked exactly like Tanamar. Looked exactly like where she ended up. Everything was getting blown up and people were dying. But I don't understand. And once again, Samus just lost everyone. Because of course she did. Because Samus never gets to be happy. Like the hallucinations in 358. Oh. I would hope not. But what is it? What is it a metaphor for? What's the metaphor? Is there a different ending if you get 100% fully? Half flashback, half flash forward, almost all metaphor. So yeah, was it her just getting mixed psychic visions of some kind? Like an alternate future, but what's the point of using that if it's not meaningful? But what is the metaphor? Because you can't use that. Okay. I have a minor problem with this ending, and I'm going to try to elucidate it as much as I can. In every other Metroid Prime game, and in my opinion, in every Metroid game ever that I know of, I think every Metroid game I've ever played, the ending of the game is Samus having destroyed whatever evil force it has been plaguing her over the course of the entire game, flying off into into space, and the text "mission complete" with a sort of Samus giving a thumbs up type vibe to it. In Metroid Prime 1, you defeat Metroid Prime, you escape Talon 4. Happy days. Metroid Prime 2, you kill the Ing, you kill Dark Samus, you destroy Dark Ether, you fly, you leave your suit with the Luminoth, and then you fly off into the sunset, giving a big old thumbs up. Mission complete. In Metroid Prime 3, all your friends died, sure, but you destroy Phase, you've defeated Dark Samus for good, you make it through the portal, most people survived the Battle of Phase, you make it through the portal, Samus gives a big thumbs up and flies off into the sunset. In this one, you don't kill Silex, he survives. You don't save any of your friends. You make it back to Tanamoth, I already forgot what it was called. Tanalore. To Tanalore? You make it back from Vuros with the memory fruit, which I'm not even really sure what it did. You plant the psychic gem, you water it with the psychic gem from your forehead. You hang Rieger Tokabi's arrowhead on the branch, and you walk away, despondently. 100% items usually gets you a stinger, which I think is what I got. It didn't feel like a mission complete. It didn't feel like a success. It felt like, honestly, kind of like no other Metroid game has before, in my opinion. It didn't feel like we won. It kind of felt like we lost. But I guess we did. Our friends sacrificed themselves. Our sidekicks sacrificed themselves to stop Silex. But in the end, did they really stop Silex? Like, there's an extra scene if you get. Ah, of course. Wait, can I saved over, didn't I? I can't go back. I can't go back, can I? Oh no. I made a mistake. It's a flashback though, so it just provides a little more clarity. Oh wow, gallery! Master McKenzie! This is Rieger Takabi, Ezra Duke, and Nora Armstrong. Why does Nora Armstrong not only get one picture? Cylops, he will marry your dad. View 995. Ah, yeah. Samus, and then Psychified Samus. Oh wow, I never noticed it like splits open the seam at the front of the helmet. That's pretty cool actually. Yeah, the Viola suit, the Legacy suit, the Viola. Oh, they even have they even have like a conceptual idea for if you had the. They even have like an idea for if you could do the Viola with the power suit. And there's some that one is very conceptual. Yeah, but interesting. You can't actually ride the Viola without the Viola suit though. All in all, this is an extremely bittersweet and not even sweet. It's a bitter ending. Looking it up, it appears those village legends were Silex's memory is being blasted at Samus. Oh! That makes total sense. Wait. So Silex was a Federation trooper that felt like he was using Federation technology. Does that mean he's an ex-Gelfed that? But I think we knew that before this game. I see. But now we know that. Did we know that that why he had a grudge against Samus? I guess he felt like Samus. Nope. Huh. I guess he felt like Samus let all of his compatriots die. Wow. Kratos. I'm a little sad. I didn't realize that 100% log entries would be so important. Darn it. I should have. I didn't realize how close I was to being completed, to having all the log entries. Problem is that I'd have to do the final, probably have to do the final boss again then. Oh, hard difficulty. 100% scans and items to unlock this gallery item. Ooh. What's this? Oh, is this just the opening of the game? It looks like it. Tanamar. Tanamar, that's the name of the planet. Tanamar. Yeah, this is the opening of the game. We can just skip this. So... Oh. So yeah, we got a bunch of cutscenes. That's pretty cool. Beat the game with 100% scans and items, or scan the Silex amiibo and beat the game. Hard difficulty, 100% scans and items. Interesting. Well, there we go. That was... You guys want to watch the flashback on YouTube? Weird tonal around for a Metroid game, indeed, but it worked for the most part. I just really didn't... I really didn't like the ending. And I hate to say it, but that does kind of... That does kind of sour it a little bit for me. Endings are super important to me, and they kind of, in my opinion, an ending can make or break your game, and in this case, I don't know. I didn't really like this one. I don't really think this game needed a cripplingly depressing ending. At least it was a Mass Effect. Yeah, a lot of people hate Mass Effect 3's ending. Let's watch the ending on YouTube. The flashback on YouTube. Bad ending, normal ending. $100 ending. And the 100% ending, I see. She takes off her helmet as she puts the arrow on the tree, which of course, classic. Yeah, you'd really welcome to the sidekicks. A part of what this game was good, and they just kind of dumped the bowl out of it. Yeah, I feel like, yeah, it kind of, that's a really good point, actually. It almost feels like the ending was made after the game had released for a while, because everybody hated the sidekicks, apparently. Not everybody, but the sidekicks were very divisive. And it feels like I just watched like a really awful, you know how sometimes there'll be like a director's cut ending or whatever, but like the opposite of that, where it's like an original ending and it ended up getting changed for a theatrical release or whatever. They did that with Little Shop of Horrors, and I ended up accidentally watching the original Little Shop of Horrors once, and I was like horrified because I was like, wait, this is not how the movie ends. What is going on? It really confused me. I felt like I was losing my mind. Originally, the end of Little Shop of Horrors was completely different than what they went with. But I kind of felt like this was a similar thing where the game really wanted you to love the sidekicks, even teasing you with their deaths in Great Minds. And then it just kills them anyway. Like, that doesn't make any sense to me. Like, that doesn't make any sense to me. If they wanted you to love the sidekicks, which I assume they would, have wanted people to like the characters that they made. Why in the end? I guess because it's supposed to be sour. It's supposed to be like a, oh man, we couldn't save him. Little Shop of Horrors, exactly. Yeah. I don't understand. And it makes me really sad. I really liked the sidekicks. Here's the secret Silex scene. A very much higher frame rate. Yeah. Got the pirate theme, I love it. So yeah, this is what we were getting teased with the whole time. tyrant noises.
Commander, what are you doing? I've commanded your troops to hold your position.
I've confirmed the pirate's new weapon, if I can seize it.
No, I've dispatched Samus's team, await their arrival and join forces.
I see.
Yes, sir. Orders. Sir, proceed as planned.
Oh no.
Get me that weapon.
And he's gonna get them all killed. And he's gonna blame Samus for it for some reason. If he had held position, they might have survived. Yeah. Wow. And he's just so full of himself that... There she is. The power beam noise. Super missile! And this is it. This is the moment. Yep. Wow. Wow. So yeah. So yeah, he made a he disobeyed orders. Possibly, probably not getting his team killed. Samus showed up just a little too late, and he blamed Samus for that. Which, for the rest of his life, like he basically let that hatred consume him and become his everything. Maybe. I mean, we still didn't really get much of a read on him. They should have stuck with the original ending where Miles Mackenzie becomes huge and terrorizes the city. Yeah. They should have done anything but what they did. I'm sorry. I know that's mean, but I just wish that there was a way for everybody to survive. I think we could have killed Silex. I think we could have done it. I don't think we needed to. I don't think we needed to leave them behind. I don't know. Like, you could have still had the Miles Mackenzie getting injured scene as he protects the terminal. Like, he protects the terminal, but he falls into it. And I don't know, maybe Samus triggers the teleportation, jumps out of it, and goes, and you go and sends them all home, jumps out of it for one final confrontation. Silex fuses with the Metroid because at this point he's completely lost his mind with revenge. He's decided to throw it all away for one final shot at killing Samus. He fuses with the Metroid, becomes this incredibly cool, awesome concept. I don't know, really much harder. We get a 3-phase boss instead of a 2-phase boss. And then you have to beat Silex, and maybe during the fight you end up getting thrown off the tower and you guys end up having to fight in Soul Valley. Like there's like a sort of like a Twilight Princess-esque thing where you have to fight fight each other there, and then something happens and the teleporter starts to get weakened, or the tower is going to fall because Silex took out some load-bearing posters, and then you have to run up and things start to break, revealing all sorts of different ways to make it up the tower, and you get your escape sequence where you get to run up the tower back to the teleporter, and then it'll cut to maybe the crew trying to take Miles McKenzie to the infirmary or something, and worry that Samus didn't make it, and then she teleports to them a little bit later. Maybe there's like a time dilation effect or something, and she ends up showing up right as they'd given up hope, or right as, I don't know, like, could have had something. You could have still had suspense and tension. You could have still had like a not schlocky, like campy ending. You don't have to have it just be like you don't have to have it just like they beat Silex, everybody gets to teleport home without any sort of like, without it, just like, oh yay, they did it, they won, unironically. You don't have to have like a boring ending. You can still do fancy stuff and not kill everybody. It would be really awesome if they came back in 5. It would be really awesome if they came back in 5. No worries, Smellovy. Thank you for dropping by. The internet seems to think he didn't care about his squad dying at all and was just mad Samus destroyed the toy he was trying to steal. I don't think that's the case at all. The way he looked at his hands, it felt more like, I mean, if anything, I don't know. If anything, he was cursing his powerlessness. I think the rest of the game was fantastic. I think Metroid Prime 4 Beyond as a whole, up until the Tower Assault, is a very, very, very good game. The best the Prime series has seen. I don't really understand why the tower didn't have any combat at all. They could have very easily had you have to fight like all of those bazillions of robots. Like even Impact Crater had the fission Metroids. Excuse me. Or were those the fission Metroids? I think they were the fission Metroids. Even Impact Crater had the incredibly horrible Phazon Metroid things that were like the worst enemy in the game. Like, had something leading up to the boss fight. And I will say, the final boss is pretty cool. Silex with his tentacle dragon head things, and then the fight in liminal space with Silex. Silex had a lot of really cool tools, and I think he was fun. He wasn't difficult, but I think he was really fun. Definitely the easiest final boss, but I'm really glad of that, because if I'm being perfectly honest, most of the time the final bosses in the Prime games are agonizingly difficult compared to what you would hope for, like in like frustrating ways. Metroid Prime had some real annoyances with like its true form, where I just could not get it to spawn phazon pools to save my life. The Dark Samus fight was honestly really finicky. It was really difficult to actually like soak up the phazon bullets to fire them back at her. And oh my god, the Aurora unit in 3 was whoo. But like this was actually a pretty cool boss fight. I liked it. I thought it was really cool. I like how it does incentivize you. Like you guys saw, it does incentivize you to kind of just use everything you've got. In fact, I even was able to use my power bomb mode, my moded power bomb, and it did so much damage. It was so fun. I love that. And he had attacks that you could duck with the morph ball. It was a really cinematic and powerful final boss fight. I really, really liked it. And I would like it a lot more if the ending had felt like dang, man, that just really stinks. They had stuck the landing. This would be game of the year for me. I don't really know what else to say, honestly. I wish I could just say something that would just change the ending. I wish I could say something that would just... It could have been so much better. Like, it could have been so much better. And... oh well, that's the ending we got. I will admit that it's very interesting that that Metroid. It's very interesting that Samus was resonating with Silex, because Silex was connected to the tower. She ended up resonating with him through her crystal. I find that to be very, very interesting. But I just kind of wish that had amounted to something. Like, thinking on it, there doesn't really... What was the point of her psychically resonating with Silex? Like, in the end, what was the point? Aside from giving us a glimpse at Silex's past and then revealing that, oh, those visions were Silex's past the whole time and a secret ending that you need to 100% completely, fully complete the game for. I guess that was the point. I guess that was the point. I really hope... I was planning on being satisfied with a Metroid Prime 4, but with an ending like that, I really hope they make a Metroid Prime 5. Silex looks like a fun recurring villain, though. Not really. I mean, not to me. For future stuff, I don't know. Like, they did kind of give him some interesting ability characterization. At the very least, they gave him some more interesting abilities where he created the psychic nanite dragon heads, which was awesome, I will admit. But aside from that, he's just a salty dude that craves vengeance on Samus. What I saw, I liked him more than the various evil Samuses. Not as much as Ridley, but it's hard to reiterate on Ridley. That's fair. That's fair. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Na, 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 na. Well, I did forget to do one thing. We need more salty dudes craving vengeance. Just getting comeuppances. That's fair. But he didn't, is the thing. I mean, I guess he kind of did. Also, I feel like there was no closure on the Metroid Fusion plotline. Not the game. The concept of Metroid Fusion in the game, in this game. Like, they knew what they were doing when they created the concept of Metroid Fusion. They knew that it was like Metroid Fusion. I get it. They knew what they were doing. There's no way they didn't. But there wasn't really any closure on that. The Fusion Metroids didn't show up ever again. It didn't show up at the end. We never really saw them again. They were just the Guardians were fused with Metroids, and the only way you would even remember that Metroid Fusion exists as a concept is if you're reading their scan entries and it's like, oh hey, they fused with the Metroid and made them aggressive. It's like, oh no. Okay, but where are the Metroids coming from? And it's like, hey, Silex bred them. Wait, really? Yeah, he found like one Metroid and he bred them and fused them with things. It's like, wait, what do you mean he fused them with things? Yeah, he just did it. He just did that. And that's what it says. He bred Metroids and fused them with things. It didn't even say it was like a special thing. We didn't have a moment of the game where suddenly there were just like a ton of fusion Metroids and they would like pop up out of nowhere and start fusing with random enemies and creating like new enemies that would pop up there. And it's like, like stronger versions that are like really powerful because they've fused with Metroids. No, we only get them for 4 of the 5 bosses. Which, 4 of the 5, yeah. And the plant whose name escapes me, the first boss. Zelios was supposedly Metroid fused, but it was kind of hard to tell because it's just a dodecahedron with a little core inside that had the Metroid blob. Feneros, which had the Metroid deep inside its like throat. Actually, I think Kitaros, the one from Ice Belt, was also Metroid fused, and it was on its stomach. Those were just the weak points. But it's like, and then the 5th one in Great Minds, the Omega Graver wasn't Metroid fused because it was already horrifyingly vicious and nasty because it was a Griever. So there were only 4 enemies, and then Abarax at the very beginning was Metroid fused. After a minute, halfway through the fight, phase 2 was Metroid fused. So we got 4.5 bosses in the game, 4.5 enemies in the whole game that were Metroid fused. And it kind of felt like it was going to be an important plot point, or an important like concept at some point. But it really wasn't. It was just sort of a MacGuffin corruption mechanic. Because it didn't matter that they were Metroids. It didn't give them life leeching abilities. It didn't give them any abilities that were related to Metroids. It simply gave them weak points. It didn't actually... It didn't actually matter that it was Metroids, did it? That's a little disappointing. I guess for the design of the weak points, they look like Metroids, so that could be one reason. But also, it was never explained how Silex was fusing these Metroids with people. When you scan Abarax, it kind of mentions that there are like special Metroids that Silex must have stumbled upon or something. So special Metroids have been fusing with stuff. But it would have been really cool to find some sort of lore. Maybe there was one that I just missed it, but it would have been really cool to find some sort of lore entry explaining how Silex got them to be able to fuse with things. In any way. Maybe that's for later? Maybe it's gonna be Metroid Prime 5 Fusion and it's just gonna be so confusing for everybody. More like Metroid Prime Confusion. Waka waka. I'm not even sure they're gonna make a Metroid Prime 5. I'm not sure they are. Like, they might. I'd love for them to, because honestly, Jesus, if they could like... Please save Miles McKenzie, Rieger Tokabi, Ezra Duke, Nora Armstrong, and View 995. Please save them. I want them to be saved so badly. They are my precious sidekicks, and they are trapped on Vuros with Silex. Make a companion game where you get to play as them. Make a spin-off where you play as them. It's like Federation Force, but good, please. That's what I want to see. A game where you get to play as... I don't know, because it would still be on Vuros is the problem. And the previous game just took place on Vuros, so it would be really, really hard to make... They'd have to really... Basically, it would be a really... Okay, if they did it well, it would be really, really good. Because it would allow you to take a world that players have already been through and basically recontextualize it in the view of Galfed soldiers rather than Samus with all her ridiculous psychic abilities. So it would basically take the world you've already walked through and already explored and basically force you to go through it in a different way to get them off of the planet somehow. I don't know. I'm just spitballing. This is actually just brainstorming because my soul needs something. This is a band-aid for my soul. I am so sad. I am so sad. Metroid Prime 4 Beyond. I am so sad. I am so sad. I just want to curl up and go to sleep. I am so sad. I can't believe that was the ending. I'm probably gonna play it again. Like, it was really fun. And hard mode does seem pretty darn cool. But for now, there is something we haven't done yet. It looks like Metroid Prime 4, as far as the items go in most of the scans, has been 100% totally utterly, and the story, of course, completely, absolutely, fully, entirely completed! Yay! Alright, there you go. That was all my energy I had left. That was all I had left, you guys. Ugh. Combat difficulties increased. Using save stations restores energy only. That's actually really exciting. Yeah, not only having to cope with increased difficulty, but also having to cope with resource management far more than you already were is really exciting. Do you have any left for a Wednesday party? I was already not sure I really wanted to, because I get, because I've been kind of, no. I'm just gonna say I wasn't entirely sure I wanted to, because I kind of wanted to spend my evening doing alone time stuff, but it's okay, no need to think. But now I just, God, I'm just so sad. I can't believe. I was expecting that we were gonna have to use. I was thinking we might not even get to the end. I thought the tower was gonna be a massive dungeon. I thought we were gonna have to run through and use everybody. Miles McKenzie didn't even get to do anything. Miles McKenzie just sacrificed himself at the end. Kinda, maybe. Not even really sure he did. Kinda, because everybody sacrificed themselves in the end, and we didn't get to see anybody after we teleported away. Was it denial then anger? I think I'm on anger. Bargaining? Okay, let's just speedrun this. Bargaining. Nintendo, I'll give you 40 million almonds to fix your ending. Bargaining. 40 million almonds. Take it or leave it. Please take it. Please fix your ending. Alright, what's next? Depression? Oh, no, I already did that one. Did I do denial? I don't know if I did denial. I don't believe. Yeah, I think I did denial. I don't believe this is the ending. I refuse to accept it. There we go. I covered that one. Acceptance? Nah, I don't think we're gonna do that one. I don't want to do that one. I'm not there yet. I have no desire. I accept that you thought this was a good ending for the game. It's okay to think, yeah. God, that's depressing. Something new, but I know I shouldn't. This theme song was really good. So yeah, continuing with my analysis of this game in comparison to the series as a whole, I believe that all of my previous statements still hold true. We've talked a lot about it. I've talked about the overarching themes of the Metroid Prime series. I mean, this is the end of the Metroid Prime series for now. For now, this is the end of the Metroid Prime series. Like, I have a playlist on my VOD channel called the Metroid Prime series, and this is currently the end of it. I can't believe it. I can't believe we're actually at the end of it. That blows my mind. No worries, Abia. Take a long shower. Enjoy yourself. I've talked multiple times extensively about the themes of the games and how each one of them has like a specific theme that they go for, like with ones being mystery and exploration, two being more like a horror movie that ends up turning into sort of like going from being a horror movie into sort of being like a hunter becomes the hunted type hunted becomes the hunter type situation, where you go from being weak and pathetic and jumping at every shadow, literally, to actually being completely unstoppable and taking the Ying down without them being able to do anything to you. Metroid Prime 3 is more like an action movie. Yeah, one is like a mystery, adventure, exploration. What happened to these people? Where did everybody go? What is this world? What is this mysterious blue substance we keep finding? Why are the pirates here? What are they doing? But 3, it becomes more like an action movie, where everything is like ridiculously focused on Phazon, and there's a lot more cinematic stuff going on. But as a whole, there is still a little bit of that, like you're wandering around trying to figure out, there's lots of interesting mysteries going on. You go to a bunch of planets with species that you don't know anything about. In this particular one, there is mystery because they all have mysteries. The mystery in 2 kind of feeds into the horror vibe too. But this one leans even further, which is another thing that I was a little reticent about. This one leads even further into the action movie dynamic. Far more cutscenes, far more dialogue, far more linearity, far more straight up people telling you where to go than 3 ever had. There are some occasional occasional like plot contrivances, like why exactly is Miles McKenzie the only one who can install the elemental shot chips into your arm cannon, when in the past, for the most part, your suit has been able to integrate any technology it can find, any technology that it has been able to utilize, it can integrate itself. Now, I suppose it can't it's never, I mean, like, we've only ever seen the things that it has integrated, so it's entirely possible that there has been stuff before that it can't use that would have benefited from having a level 4 Galfed engineer, that it would have been able to incorporate it. But why on earth would a level 4 Galfed engineer be what it takes to incorporate alien technology into a sort of like a cosmically powerful precursor battle suit? Very, very odd choice, and I didn't and I just kind of hand waved it. I was like, whatever, it doesn't make much sense, but it's kind of, they don't try to make it make much sense, in my opinion, but it's fun, so who cares? And it's just, yeah, a little bit of that hand wavy kind of like slight plot contrivances. It just feels a bit more campy and exciting and actiony, and then you get to the Great Mines and suddenly it becomes like a survival horror movie, and you're like, oh god, is everybody dying? No, everybody survived just in time to die as you escape the planet. That's another reason it feels completely unfair, is that they already tried to kill off everybody in like a one by one fashion, and then they were like, no, just kidding, don't worry, everybody's safe, everybody's fine. And then literally the next point, after you do some artifact hunting, You do a little bit of artifact hunting, and then they actually die. Well, to be fair, they didn't technically die. They're stranded on Viros with Silex and the Grievers. And it's entirely likely that they're not going to be able to survive without you. And because they don't have psychic gems, they don't have the ability to operate the master teleporter. So there's no way for them to get out. So neither does Silex, funnily enough. Theoretically, that's the thing, is Silex was in one of the pods and controlling the tower. So I'm not exactly sure. He might have actually incorporated some of the Lemorne psychic powers into his suit. He was able to use the nanite dragons, but I don't know if that was Lemorne technology or what. I don't even know what that was. He'd never done anything like that. They basically just kept chalking it up to being suit upgrades. With just nondescript ephemeral suit upgrades. Like, okay. Like, what kind? From where? It was pretty cool that we finally got to hear Silex speak. That was actually pretty cool. I was kind of hoping we'd be silent the whole time so I could keep doing the dad marrying joke. I'm really sad we didn't get like we didn't really have a good opportunity to sort of pay that off. I was really like to just do like a funny one-liner at the very end. It didn't really, the ending didn't really line up for it. I wasn't really sure what to do with it. I guess I could have had him like shout a silly one-liner as Samus was teleporting away, but my head wasn't in the right space for that, and I would have loved to, but man, my head was not in the right space for that. We were leaving our friends behind. All in all, this game is very bizarre from a Metroid perspective, and it worked really well, in my opinion, right up until the end. And yes, I've said that about 8 times now. I'm rehashing. I think this game is a 10 out of 10, minus the ending. Any weird plot contrivances that you may be able to look at, I personally feel like can be ignored for rule of cool, or just the fun, of being able to having a Metroid game with tons of really fun weapons and equipment and fun things to do, and really intense actiony sequences with big bosses and cool little what's-his. And I miss my sidekicks. I don't know what just happened. I don't know what that was. Just the ghost of Mass Mackenzie saying, I miss you too. Oh man. Well, I think I've waffled on enough. I think it's just time for me to process, for me to digest it. Yeah. It's very odd that for all the Prime game, out of all the Prime games, I kind of feel like maybe barring 3, that was the least like dynamic and exciting final boss. Metroid Prime 1 had you moving from floor to floor, constantly chasing down Metroid Prime until it sheds its skin and turns into its like energy being form, and you're like, oh my god, and you have to fight it with the face-on beam. Metroid Prime 2 had you fight both the Ing Emperor and Dark Samus in a row with no breaks, and you had to fight Dark Samus while the planet was exploding. Metroid Prime 3 had you on the face-on timer, the face-on corruption timer. So you were also on a timer in 3, and you had to fight Dark Samus, and then it was revealed that, oh, that's where your Unit 313 went, oh no! And so you have to fight AU 313, I think it's 313. It's like, oh no! And so it becomes really like, and she like merges with it, and it's like, oh, this is wild! And it becomes, it's just really intense. And this one, you fight Sylux with a variety of different dragon heads. He never uses any attack other than that. And then he pulls you into a dimension where you have an admittedly pretty cool fight with a lot of dynamism of movesets, but there's really not a whole lot going on overall. The fight didn't have a whole lot of moving parts. And for a game that is by far the most cinematic, as I've mentioned, by far the most cinematic of the Metroid games, it's very odd that the ending wasn't, in my opinion. But yeah, endings are hard. Endings are hard. I don't envy them trying to end something like this. Endings are difficult. So yeah, I think that's gonna be it. I think I'm gonna have to leave it there. Thank you everybody for coming. I hope you guys had a great time. This was Metroid Prime 4 Beyond, the current end of the Metroid Prime series. After so long, it feels incredibly weird to put this series to bed. I have been looking forward to playing this game for so long, and I'm still glad I did. I'm still glad I did. Like, I still feel better for having played the game. I hurt a bit. So, yeah, this was a wonderful experience for the most part. And I hope you guys had fun having that experience with me. I know most everybody's left at this point, but if you're watching the VODs, thank you for dropping by, whoever did, to this stream, to this series. And yeah, I guess that's gonna be it for today. For those of you who are unaware, maybe in the Phantom audience, I have a Discord server. It's a wonderful little place. We can get access to my schedule, as well as times when I go live, and hang out with me and other Low fans. It's super duper fun and cool, and you should totally come check it out if you can. We have lots of fun there. So yeah, tomorrow we are going to be playing a game that is also probably going to hit me pretty hard, called Look Outside. It is, I believe it is an RPG Maker horror game that I say that I know what kind of game it is. What is this? I know it is definitely a horror game. It is a horror RPG that is actually really, really cool, and I really like it. But I believe it was made in RPG Maker. Melleby can correct me. Melleby's the our resident Look Outside expert. I think we're going to be starting over, because I believe Melleby said that I probably only had about an hour of true gameplay in the file that we currently have, and it's probably best for me to start over anyway, so that I can remind myself how to even play it. It's been about 3 months. It's been about 3 months since I last played the game, so I don't super remember. I played it for very little, so I really don't remember that much about it. But yeah, so anyway, I'm excited for that. And yeah, I hope you guys had fun today because I know I did. Long stream for a Wednesday. I do like being able to do long streams on Wednesdays. In this case, it really didn't need to be. Like, we finished in about 5.5 hours. It's just I spent another hour whinging about the game, so... Yep, I'm gonna need some time to decompress, I think. I got myself very emotionally attached to this game and the characters in the game. I kind of allowed myself to get very invested in the lives of my sidekicks and the fates of them. So, unfortunately, that has come back to bite me, in the form of them possibly all being dead. So, for the second time, I might add, for the second time this game pulled that. But yeah. Once again, thank you everybody for coming. I think that's just about it. This was a wild, fantastic, magnificent ride, reliving my past experiences with Metroid Prime, with the Metroid Prime series, and getting to tack on a new one to go with it. These games aren't perfect, but they don't need to be. No game could be perfect. I love them all the same. And with that, I think I'll just go ahead and say that I love each and every one of you, and I hope you all have a wondertastic, stupendorific, cool, amazing rest of your day. And I'll see all of you guys tomorrow.